Welcome back to the Tantrik Esports channel. It's been a while. I am here, Flater, in the casting booth. Along with me is the Indian caster, legendary Indian caster, Danwit. And today we have a special 1v1 tournament. And the title, not sure you'd recognize it off the internet from somewhere else, but it is two cars, one wall, a 1v1, $120 on the line. Danwit, how are you feeling about this?
Well, about the tournament name, not so hot, but about the whole tournament and about people participating in it, well, I'm very excited to see how people show up and perform in this tournament.
Definitely so. We have our very first round here. It's going to be Hakuna versus Scullion. And I believe we do have the ranks of these players. So hold on while I get that for our viewers. It's Scullion sitting at a solid Gold 2 Division 2 in a 1v1s, along with we have Hakuna sitting at a solid Diamond 2. So this is going to be a pretty close matchup.
Well, on first glance, well, at least on paper, Hakuna Matata looks really good compared to Scullion, but you never know in this game. A few mistakes in 1v1s can go the other person's way, so it's up to you to not make that mistake.
Definitely so. They both have very similar tools rank, so I don't believe mechanics would be a problem. And here we are ready to head on into the game number one. And I believe Hakuna has decided for a very interesting kickoff, decides not to go for it. Has early possession here, might be looking to dribble, going for a 50. Does not find either. Scullion with an early save.
While Scullion decides to push for the challenge and makes a huge mistake, gets outplayed by Friends Only Chat or Hakuna Matata in this corner here, and instantly makes it 1-0 here. So Scullion off to a bad start, but it's only been 17 seconds, and in 1v1s, the first goal doesn't really mean anything. So
And here we do see a glimpse of what we are probably going to be seeing the rest of this best of three series. Scullion going for very early challenges, finding himself out of boost, looking to get back in time, which he does this time. But I believe this might be a problem. So Scullion, if he can adapt to
oh,
well whatever he's doing right now, maybe he'll have any option of coming back. But I just don't see it as of right now. Hakuna has been dominating the competition.
Scullion with a huge mechanical fault there, and after having a fault once, he ends up doing it once again, and which just leaves the door open for Hakuna Matata to come in and swipe him off his feet there, and he decides to make it two here. He's given the ball straight off kickoff, and he comfortably dribbles the ball in, followed by a flick. Not sure what Scullion is thinking there, not sure if he's having issues, but a really bad start in this best of three.
He might be wondering, he might be forming up a plan while sitting still. How do I get back a two goal, okay, a 3 goal lead? But it just doesn't seem to be working. The He finally decides to go for the kickoff now. But still, Hakuna with early possession, looking to make it four. That's a really good 50. Can he convert it though? We'll find out soon enough. Yes, he does. Scullion not making back in time. And this is the third time, I believe, he has fallen for these low 50-50s coming in from Hakuna.
Well, a great skill. 50s are an amazing skill to have in your locker, and winning 50s is really important, especially in ones, as you can just keep possession of the ball. And bad challenges from Scullion has resulted in 50s going Hakuna's way here, and he's made the most of it, converting two of them into good goals.
That he has, and Scullion now decided not to go for kickoff, and once again falling for those low 50-50s coming in from Hakuna. Does get away with it this time, but that's a really bad challenge. He doesn't have any boost to work with. Can he convert that into any kind of a shot, though? No, he can't. It is gonna be once again a Hakuna in possession of the ball, taking it slow, trying to dribble it again, and Scullion won't be falling for it this time. Challenges early. Hakuna doesn't see it coming, and Scullion finally secures the first goal.
Well, I think Hakuna thought that Scullion was closer than what he would have anticipated him to be, but Scullion just took his time, waited a little more than what he was supposed to, but it definitely played out in his favor as Hakuna tried to outplay him, but Scullion was too far back even to be outplayed there, and makes the most of that challenge and converts it into a goal here. So a good start for Scullion, finally opening up his account here. But meanwhile, Hakuna trying to make it 5 here, but good defense with Scullion on his own corner wall here.
Once again, a three goal lead to beat in 1v1s could is not hard, but once again, the mechanical difference here is just a little too much, and the defense coming in from Skurlian is just not right enough to hold down the three-goal lead. It's going to be extended to a 4-1 now, as we
Well,
see Hakuna securing another one.
well, on paper we did see a rank difference, and in ones the rank doesn't really matter that much as long as you know how to play the game properly. But unfortunately, here the rank difference and pure mechanical skill, like Slater mentioned, is just too much. And we saw it in the previous goal here. Friends only baiting Scullion into a challenge, whereas his shot was actually towards the side wall. But Scullion thought it was on target and decided to commit for it, and he just took his time scoring that goal. So the rank difference coming into play here quite a bit, but Scullion still trying to move on, trying to persevere from this difficulty that he's been faced with. A 4 goal lead that he needs to surgically remove it. Excited to see what he does, but another mistake from Scully in here, and Friends only trying to make it 6, but unfortunately shot not on target here. So Flater, let's say that you are in Scullion's position. What's going through your mind right now? You know that you do have a best of 3 to come back in. Do you give up here, say GG, go next, and improve on your mistakes the next game, or what are you planning?
See, with 2 minutes remaining, I know I know the opponent is mechanically better than me. So all I can do is try to keep him in defense rather than offense because let's say if I am Scully and the defense or from my side is just not that great that I can save shots like these, barely making it out of my own half. So if Scullion can find a way to keep Hagen on the back foot, then he might have a chance to make a comeback.
Well, it's a good testing period for Scullion in case he didn't know that he needs some more improvement in the ones department. You can definitely see his challenges need to get better, his recoveries need to get better, his kickoffs need to get better. So quite a bit of improvement needed from Scullion's side, whereas Hakuna's side hasn't really been challenged much by Scullion, but a lot of positive starts for Hakuna here, and Scullion still trying to do whatever he can with the ball in order to reduce the 4 goal lead that he trails by.
A 4 goal lead against a person who's 2 ranks above you. It doesn't seem possible. Can Scullion make history here?
A nice half flip by Hakuna Matata to keep his nose in this game, but once again, Scullion with a very bad challenge and gets caught out twice there, and Friends only makes it 6. 5 goal lead in 35 seconds, especially with this skill gap, is just not possible. So Scullion will be hoping that game 2 goes his way, but it is a double elimination, so he does have his chance in the lower bracket. So it'll be good to see how Scullion performs in the lower bracket. So
Definitely. Scullion should always be going for the baby steps here. If he cannot make it back in this series, which does seem very likely, he could go to the lower brackets, try to take a few rounds before getting back into the tournament.
well, it seems like we're moving on from this game way too fast, but Hakuna definitely has a challenge in front of him, as the winner of this match will be facing Vox, and Vox on our seeding list is a Grand Champ 2-1 player. So it's gonna be Hakuna on the other side of a whitewash in the next bracket if he does manage to get through.
It'll be pretty interesting to see how that turns out. And that's a huge fake coming in from Hakuna. Can he convert it into a goal, though? He doesn't want to. He wants to keep the 7-1 scoreline. And game number one, as it would seem like, is going in Hakuna's favor.
Game number one has brought out iconic moments of the Brazil Javi scoreline here, and it just looks like Hakuna will be wanting to build on that in the next game of the series. So it's going to be exciting to see what he does in the next part of the series. But Scullion does have a lot of work in front of him in order to overthrow Hakuna in this series.
Definitely so. We should be heading on into game number two very, very soon with Scullion looking to close up the scoreline between him and the opponent, which, to be fair, should be his very first aim heading into this series. Otherwise, Hakuna is just going to be walking away with huge score differences.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And the good thing is, in a ones tournament, you should uh you get to know your mistakes much faster than the normal rank ones. So you get to see how you rank up against people in your region. So it's good to know that there are players better than you and that you do have a lot to improve. So I would take that as a plus point for Scullion, and it just depends on how he learns from his mistakes at this point.
Definitely, in a once tournament, it's a very different mindset as when we compare it to a competitive game. You're constantly thinking of how to improve, how to get better at against this particular opponent in general. And once you figure that out, maybe just maybe you can make it a close scoreline. But as of right now, Hakuna seems like he'll be opening up the scoreline with a goal number one here, not the kickoff one. At least now he's looking for a flick, maybe just an early jump to make it 1-0. Never mind, Hakuna doesn't make it back in time.
Well, Scullion just about avoids that goal coming in from Hakuna, who is unable to reap the rewards of his flick over Scullion there. But Scullion here with a really nice challenge, finally one that's perfectly timed here. But Scullion trying to keep control of the ball, taking to the air, even though he has no mechanics present there, but decides to surprise me with a really nice aerial hit. So he still has a chance to challenge his ball here, but a nice flick coming in from Hakuna, but Scullion just about manages to make it back and clear it off.
Scullion with the save and the boost
Oh,
steal, but that is very
oh,
dangerous. Scullion, is he ready to
oh!
take that goal? No, he is not. He's a little too impatient near the post, and that might just cost him. He does come back in time with an early challenge, but it might just start becoming a pattern. He challenges early every single time, and there we see Hakuna finally reading it and gets the first goal.
Well, that was a roller coaster of emotions there. We saw Hakuna almost own goaling off the first shot attempt and then barely gets it out of his goal line, and somehow Scullion does not manage to get a hit on it, and it breaks away for Hakuna, and he does manage to get a goal from it. But as we just said, Scullion definitely has been challenging early for every ball here, and just looks like Hakuna has read that and is making him pay for his mistakes there.
Well, we see Scullion, or we see rather Hakuna, trying to spread some space on the field, making some space for himself, and it's gonna pay off. But okay, Hakuna, I see you trying to go for the most ridiculous of the plays to secure a goal. I'm not sure whether that was intentional or just a huge whiff, but we will find out as we see Scullion in possession trying to set up some kind of a play here. Just try to run away with this ball. Not sure to where, but it's not going to work out. He's not going to get him goals as we see Hakuna in complete control.
Hakura has definitely been in complete control of this game, but I just think going back to that shot there, I just think it's a poor shot here, and another poor shot coming out here, an open goal, but Hakuna
Oh my god.
still unable to convert here, and Scullion trying to take advantage on the counter attack, but he himself is not able to get the intended touch on the ball. Scullion challenging again, and the ball goes across here, and Hakuna trying some weird air roll mechanic in order to get a good enough touch in his favor, but Scullion again challenging, and the ball has dropped really well for Hakuna here, but both sides unable to make the most of the chances here, and it's just been a stale game as of right now.
You know, oh, one thing, we could have just skipped this matchup, but then again, the only reason why we want to show this to our viewers is because you guys need to understand that we have always been seeing the highest level of Rocket League in the streams. And sure, it is fun to see the cars flying, going for extremely amazing plays, but this is also another side of the Rocket League community, right? We have a lot of new players coming in. We have a lot of players who are just right below champ, trying to make a name for themselves, trying to hit those ranks, trying to even hit a champ for them, which, well, let's be honest, is considered as a bad rank, at least from a GC and SSL perspective. So this is another side of the community that people should never actually forget about.
Well, you've seen this game. So that means the next time you decide to participate in this competition, you should always know that any of our games can get streamed. It's not just the high level games like Vader said. So maybe you enroll your name into the next tournament and maybe you're on the stream next time. So maybe you want to showcase your skills. So it's completely up to you, but I recommend you guys join tournaments because, like Vader said, we're just building a community here, and the more people that play the game and enjoy it, the better for all of us, and it definitely provides us entertainment.
And here we see the very first goal coming in from Scullion. And do mind you, Scullion is two rank sets below Hakuna in ones. And even then, he's been able to set up a good, decent showing here in game number two at least. It's still, we're all tied up in the last 4 minutes of this game. And this is so much closer. It just speaks volumes of the adaptability brought in by Scullion. And, well, here comes another aerial play coming in from Hakuna to take the lead back again in his favor.
Well, this game, like you said, definitely has been a much better showing from Scullion. A huge difference from the 7-1 scoreline that we saw in the previous game. And Scullion definitely has a goal to show for it in this game. And going back to that previous challenge, he was just a bit off. If he'd have just been a little faster, he would have definitely made it to the end of the challenge. But nothing to be taken away from Hakuna's air dribble or aerial hit goal, whatever you may call it.
Definitely. So now we see Scullion trying to get this out of his own half, and he's struggling. He just makes the goal line save here, as we see Hakuna. With a bit of an early challenge, will he run? Will he be running away with it? We'll find out soon enough. Scullion with 30 boosts to his name, trying to get a piece of this ball, but it's just too late. Never mind. Still a one goal lead for Hakuna, and I don't see Scullion going for a dribble from his own half. It's going to be Hakuna securing the series with the very third goal for himself in this game, and Hakuna heads on into round number two.
Well, it'll be exciting to see what happens in the next bracket as Hakuna will be facing Vox. It's going to be the complete opposite feeling for Hakuna here, as in this game we saw Hakuna going up against a person that was two rank sets below him, and now Hakuna will be facing a person that's 2 to 3 ranks above him. So it'll be exciting to see how Hakuna fares against a Grand Champ 2 that in ones. So excited
That
to
two
see
in
how that,
once.
yeah, Grand Champ 2 and 1s and
Jesus.
Grand Champ 3 and 2s, I think.
Basically
So
SSL.
yeah, basically good enough there, but excited to see how Hakuna will feel in the next game. But I saw an interesting suggestion in chat saying
And no, I'm not doing that. I'm
as
not doing
it's an
that.
India only tournament, you should do one game in Hindi. My Hindi is absolutely terrible. So if you do want that,
Nope.
well, you can text
Nope.
Rohan, and if he does give you the go ahead, Flader will definitely
Nope.
give you the content you definitely deserve in
Not
this
gonna do it.
tournament. But as this series has ended and Hakuna has taken the victory here, we'll be moving to Modrog versus After Adhesiveness
After
for
adhesiveness,
round two.
yes.
So see you then. So we'll be back in 2 minutes. Take care.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with round number two of the two cars one ball tournament. We have Modrog X versus after adhesiveness in this particular matchup. And Danvit, damn dude,
Yes,
Scully
sir.
did have you excited, didn't he?
Scully definitely did have me excited after the goal he scored, and if it weren't for our broadcaster, none of that positive reinforcement would be publicized. So
Definitely. So
even
it's
though
all planned,
Roman
isn't it?
royally messed up, he definitely did a good job. And for those of you watching, we'll be definitely taking broadcasting job offers,
Applications.
applications, definitely. So you can just text me or Flader in case you do want to get hired here. But moving on to round two, Modrog and after adhesiveness here.
Now
Not
I
a
believe
huge skill gap, as I believe, Flader. Could you reiterate that?
Yeah, I believe Modrog is, I believe, C1 or C2 in ones, and after adhesiveness is somewhere in the same category, but Modrog might have the slightest of the edges in this particular matchup. Here we see a very good beat coming in from him. Decides to go for the boost here, looking for that aerial play, but the mechanical ability just not right enough to match the speed of that ball. Modrog, however, still very much in possession, trying to set up some kind of an attack. Does have the opening here, and he'll get the first score.
Well, a really nice play from Modrog coming in there. A few shots put towards after adhesiveness with a really nice save on the crossbar, but Modrog just about gets the tiniest of gaps and decides to take advantage of it. And just tracking back, we saw in the Darkrift 1v1 tournament, it was it? Modrog had a really nice showing up until the quarterfinals, so he definitely has quite a lot of skill present in him. And Modrog once again a really nice play, just taking over after adhesiveness and just slotting it in the back of the net. And a really good start from Modrog here.
And this is the second time we see after adhesiveness overcommitting, trying to make Modrog uncomfortable. In the end, makes him to be the one who's uncomfortable in the field. Gets is in the wrong position at the wrong time, and Modrog reads every play perfectly, getting the third goal here, looking to get it off the ceiling. Doesn't have the boost to pick it up again though, as we see after adhesiveness with the very first real possession after the first minute.
Well, after adhesiveness with possession, like Taylor said, decides to go for a flick, which is pretty far away from Modrog, but a comfortable save for Modrog here, and he takes it upon himself and tries to place the ball in the top left, but just off target here. Modrog trying to keep possession of the ball, pushes it to the side wall. Now he has a lot of room to work with, just unable to get that 50, and the play broken up by after adhesiveness.
And that is possession given away for a very risky Cuxer pinch. And once again, after adhesiveness is on the back foot in defense. And the shadowing against Modrog is very hard because this is a very patient player and makes some of the most amazing plays if given enough time. But after adhesiveness does walk away with it, looking for that boost. Now Modrog gets there first, takes a possession. Not going the right direction though, going to be going for an aerial play now off the sidewall, has some amount of momentum to work with. Once again, decides against and after adhesiveness, will make no mistake in reading that play and getting the first goal for himself.
Well, Modrog getting his calculations wrong, and the setup was pretty poor for a side wall there, and Adhesive makes no mistake and takes advantage of it and makes the score 2-1 here.
And this is not the first time Modrock has decided against going for a aerial play off the sidewall, and after adhesiveness, reading it makes it a one goal deficit. Back to a two-goal deficit. Modrock scoring it off a kickoff goal after adhesiveness, having no boost to work with after that clear. And it just goes to show how even that one or two rank skill difference matters in 1v1s. Is Modrock walks away with some of the best recovery goals there are in this particular game.
Well, in my opinion, Adhesive did a really well thought out play to push the ball into the corner and place it super high so that he does have time to reposition, but his repositioning was just a bit poor, and Modrog took quick advantage of that, just like he does on this kickoff, and he makes it 4 here. So 3 goal trail by 4 adhesive here. It's quite a lot of work cut out for him, but he definitely does have 2.5 minutes, and in ones, just about any comeback is possible if you're both mechanically equal. So here, Adhesive, a lot of space given to him by Modrog here, decides to push it to the backboard, looking for an area here, but just a poor shot, and Modrock takes control of this ball here.
Morov, the dribble now from the midfield, looking for that flick, decides against it. And this is not the first time Modric has decided against going for a lot of mechanical plays. He's just trying to pull after adhesiveness in, trying to get it past him with the slightest of the touches. Finally going for a flip reset, maybe a turtle flick. It's not gonna go through after
Oh,
adhesiveness walks away with that save right on the goal line. Now going for the Cuxer pinch again. This well, I'm glad he missed it because that was possession once again in favor of Modrock if it did happen. As we see after adhesiveness on the ball, looking for that flick onto the blue net. It's gonna be a
oh.
own goal. It's gonna be an own goal coming in from Modrock, and it is one of the most unluckiest plays he has had this game.
Well, Monroe opting to take adhesive out of the entire game there, but in doing so puts the ball in his own net. So a two-goal lead to defend for Modrog after his mistake there, but a chance to make it three-goal lead, and he does. A bit of a weak kickoff coming in from adhesive here, and Modrog has taken advantage of that on two instances here and has gotten two goals straight from it. So adhesive definitely has to improve on his kickoff here. But going back again to the Dark tournament, we had a small segment with Deluxe, and we were talking about how in ones it is very risky to have aerial plays, but Deluxe answered by saying that if you have confidence and the skill and have practiced it all over again, it's
Oh, ho, ho,
definitely
ho, ho, ho.
a good risk to take here, and Ariza making light work of Modrog on this attack here.
An early flick into the second one to get it past Murdoch into the blue net, and that is some really good ground plays coming in from after himself. As we see Murdoch now still in a two-goal lead, a very comfortable lead to sit on, has taken the kickoff win. Can he convert it into a goal? Yes, he can. Just goes to show what this man can do, even with the little boost that he has in his tank.
Well, that was just a wonderfully placed shot straight into the bottom right corner, and nothing Adhesive can do about that. But Modrog has definitely looked confident in this game of this series. A lot of aerial plays, even though it presents a high risk, Modrog just takes it on his own volition and has just completely berated Adhesive on the aerial game. And what a beautiful goal coming in from Modrog, taking advantage of the entire space given it to him and pushes the ball to the side wall and gets a double tap on there. A four-goal lead later, is it too much for Adhesive to come back from?
I mean, I guess it is because these two players are playing completely different games here. Modrog is using both the ground and the air to his advantage to make all kinds of plays, and we see after adhesiveness struggling in the air, trying to only get the goals from the ground, and that's what's costing him. Maybe this will be a goal for him though, as it's back again to a three-goal deficit, but with 49 seconds left, if after adhesiveness kickoffs do improve drastically, which does seem highly unlikely, we might see a comeback.
I completely agree with you there, Flater. I just feel like Adhesive needs to make more of the space that Modrog has been given to him and definitely improve on his kickoffs. And this kickoff has gone well in favor of Adhesive a little bit, and he definitely has boost to work with. A really nice shot into the far corner for Modrog to deal with, but he does so very elegantly here. Adhesive picks up the corner boost and has a chance to outplay Modrog here, but slowly takes his time. A really nice 50 going in Adhesive's way, but Modrog able to take another 50, and that 50 definitely does not go Adhesive's way here. And Modrog just playing the cunning game by just killing time, saying Adhesive, let's move on to the next game. You have absolutely no chance here, but Adhesive still pushing on. He wants a little bit of that confidence boost going over to the next game, and Modrog had a chance to make it 8 there, but decides not to and spares Adhesive.
Modrog still winning with a three-goal lead here in game number one, going into game number two. After adhesiveness, and he knows what his weak points are. He knows the weak spots are in the air, where he needs to prevent Modrog from going if he has any chance of making a comeback in this series.
Definitely, Modrog has made a brilliant use of the space given to him. So at least it has to go after that aerial space given to Modrock and, like later said, challenge everything that Modrock does.
Definitely, that could be one of the solutions after adhesiveness could go for. And I believe we might have a car change coming in from Modrog as he has left the match going for, I believe, something different. We saw a car change last game as well, even from the winner himself. So we might just be seeing that once again. Modrog should be coming back very soon. This is a best of three series in case he has forgotten. So, all right, he's back. Perfect.
Well, for a continuance on the first round, Hakuna has decided to DQ himself from the Vox game.
Okay. Why?
No clue here, so I'm very surprised by that. But Vox moves on to the quarterfinals round on the winners bracket, and we will be facing Netrunner.
Not that
And
it would be a different result, but I mean,
true,
you had to give it a try.
I mean, unless you try, you never know. But moving on, the winner of this match will be facing either Kai or HB. But moving on to the other, the Deluxe has secured a 2-0 win. So he will be moving on to the quarterfinals and will be facing the winner of Zayn and Akshat. So excited to see how that goes. But moving on to this game, which is really important here, Modrock taking space here in game 2 of the series, but Adhesive really wants to get back into this game and convert his chances. So he's really looking to put on a good showing for himself and everyone that's watching.
A
Adhesive.
good show, well, is what we need. But after adhesiveness, he has been going for the most riskiest of the plays. Here might be another one. Does come back right in time. Might be able to open up the scoreline here if he places it right, which he does. Center of the blue net. Modrog with a bit of an impatient challenge there with little boost. Couldn't make a comeback in a million years after adhesiveness. Take the first goal.
Well, Adis is off to a great start in this game where he has a lot to prove. He definitely needs to win this game in order to extend this BO3 series, and his kickoffs have been going better here. He's won this kickoff and has put Adhesive in a very good position to score here, but a bad read on the bounce there, just unable to take total control of it here. And Modrog will be looking to challenge here, but a very bad flick
Ah.
on by Adhesive, and Modrog makes him pay for the mistakes there. That's gotta be disheartening, just as you heard Status sigh there, and that's gotta be a tough pill to swallow.
One whiff to another after Reason is coming in with a barrage of whiffs, just giving Modrog the very free first goal that he just got. Can he secure this kickoff one? No, he can't because he doesn't exist. Modrog is going to be making it back in time, has some moves to work with in his very corner. Decides to go for an aerial play, and well, seems like the whiffs just keep on coming in from both these players. This after adhesiveness does walk away with the corner boost. Can he convert it into a goal though? Yes, he can. Perfect placement coming in from after adhesiveness to secure the lead in game number 2.
That's I don't think you can do anything about that shot here. That was so beautifully placed, and now it's Modrog that's on the back foot here in game 2. So Adhesive definitely being more assertive, like me and Plater did say in the previous game. Adhesive needs to challenge
Oh,
everything and become better, but Modrog with a really good attempt on the double tap here. Adhesive not able to punish Modrog by instantly scoring a goal on the other end, but Adhesive does have possession here, opts to go off the side wall but unable to do anything of it in the air.
that I believe is a very good read coming in from after adhesiveness. He reached the bounce that's going to be going up high. This, however, is not the wisest of the
That's going
decisions that he
wide.
has made. Can he go? Can he get away with it? Yes, he can. See Motrog in the corner trying to still recover this attack. Going for the physical plays is not going to work out as after adhesiveness has had come out on top of this possession play. He's going to be taking it towards the sidewall, has some space to work with, using the backboard to his advantage. I like what I see. Decides not to take it slow, and it's going to be giving him the reward that he deserves. A 2-goal lead for after adhesiveness here in game number 2.
Well, it definitely looks like luck is on Adhesive's side as a very scrappy play on the other side, but Adhesive does comes out on top and makes it 3 here. So a lot of assertiveness, very aggressive gameplay coming from Adhesive here. And me and Fader did say this. it is a recipe for success in this game against Modrog here, and Adhesive has been proving that point right now.
And the high ping coming in from Mordog 170 is just going to be helping his cause as Mordog looks for a slow shot, slow ball rolling towards the orange. Now, it's not going to work out, but it does give after adhesiveness the possession that he needed to maybe extend this lead, going for that flick, maybe a bump coming in, but Mordog does well to get away with it. And an early shot comes in from the man himself, but once again, it just goes a little too wide. Possession very much in favor of after adhesiveness. He gives it away. Modrock, can he convert it into a flick? No, he can't. Back and forth from one corner to another. Both of these players trying to just hold on to that possession, not getting away with either, though. As we see, after adhesiveness with the most interesting challenge that I've seen this game, he's going to be paying for it, and Modrog will finally be getting the second goal of his game.
Well, Modrog, it was very scrappy, both players trying to do whatever they can in order to get a goal here. But meanwhile, I'm busy. I definitely saw a deal here, Flater. I have just seen in chat that the top chatter gets 200 in-game credits.
Hello, my name is Flater. I am gonna be casting this tournament. Alright, we're supposed to be casting. Oh, there is another shot coming in from after adhesiveness. Dude, you should not have missed that. Look at that doink coming in from after with that second touch to get it past Modrog. Oh, it just can't get better than that.
Well, Adhesiv's doink beats Modrog twice in a row, and that's gotta be a very tough pill to swallow for Modrog. But going back, 200 credits for just staying in stream and interacting? No shot, right, Rohan? But Modrog saying, I don't care what's going on in the stream, I just want to win this game, and decides to make it 3 by completely outplaying Adhesive here, just from the corner wall.
A doomsday dish coming in from Modrog to cut the lead down in half, but a 260 ping for Modrog on the very own server, on his very own server in India.
Well, Modrog has been graced with bad luck this game. 260 ping with packet loss, and he makes quick work on Adisa with a beautiful control flick past him. Just doing whatever he can, no matter the cards he's been dealt with. Modrog has been playing excellent despite the ping issues that is there for him. And as of right now, Adhesive has 8 times better ping than Modrog.
That's really quick math coming in from Danvit, who's looking to be a software engineer
Hey.
soon, and he'll get a campus placement for sure. As we see Modrog coming in with the very cool lead that he needed, even with 180 ping, the man keeps walking away with some of the most atrocious goals that you can score in a 1v1.
Well, talking about quick maths, I definitely like Rohan's comment in chat. He said stick around for 5 different tournaments and win the top chatter reward, and you can afford a rocket pass. And the rocket pass lets you have the 1000 credits back, so you can have unlimited rocket passes, and all you have to do is tune in for 5 streams.
So that's basically like 1.5 years of Tantrik Esports.
But moving on, we do have some inside information for you. But before that, Modrog has completely changed the course of this game, going from 2 to 3 goals down to making it 6-4. Now a 2-goal lead for Modrog here. 20 seconds to go, a huge ask from Adhesive in order to turn this game around. Do you think he has it in him, Flater? We saw the kickoff not going his way, and now this kickoff is also not gone his way here.
What a comeback this has been from Modrog, coming down from a 3-goal deficit to a 2-goal lead, and his ping has finally calmed down as well. I do not see him losing this game in any reality, as a 6-4 scoreline with only a second left will not be taken away from the man himself. And a 2-0 clean sweep comes in from Modrog with a really great comeback in game number 2.
That was a beautiful piece of mechanical display from Modrock. Despite the bad pick, which you still see on the scoreboard, he's managed to turn this game around and put it in his favor, and he moves on to the next round. But since this game is done, we'll be back in 2 minutes with Ask versus Shop from round 3, so stay tuned. Ask, you'll be surprised, Flavor, but finally we've got a game that is completely level.
Ooh, is he champ one as well?
Shop is Champ 1 Div 2, and the Ask is Champ 1 Div 2. So
Perfect.
we've got a game that's right on the money here. So no person's allowed to blame that, oh, I got someone that's higher ranked than me. You got someone that's absolutely the same rank as you. The same MMR, literally everything. But here we go. We move on to this round between Shop and Ask, who's currently playing on college Wi-Fi, if you can see his name. So that's got to be exciting. Will we see a repeat of Modrog's ping? Or no? Well, stay tuned to find out, I guess.
You'll find out soon enough. We have seen Dhanush in the past in 1v1 tournament. He has been a tool de la force against anybody he goes through, and that might be in the opening goal. It just goes a little too wide. Well, Ask still comes out on top with possession. Little boost to his name, trying to get this ball rolling towards the other side of this field while trying to keep possession. One of the wisest decisions you can make in a 1v1 tournament. Still no boost to work with, looking for an early flick to a goal, and he's gonna be getting it. Danush with a really huge whiff near the goal line, and it's gonna cost him, just like every other mistake in 1v1's. Ask goes up one.
Well, mistakes are a huge part of one's. Those are the reasons that you get scored on, and it's not a lot of times where you'll face a person where their mechanical skill is completely better than yours. So mistakes are definitely the very defining moment in one's. But Ask here, going for another very beautiful 50, if I may phrase it like that. But here Shop looking to just push on, trying to reduce the lead that Ask has here, but Ask still managed to keep possession of the ball, steals the boost. But this, okay, I've got to be honest. There has been a point where I have been champ 1 in once, but it's definitely not looked as pretty as this.
Definitely so. Us coming in with a really huge play off the sidewall, was really fast. Had a lot of boost to work with. Takes it off the sidewall, goes for the backboard read, decides to go straight for the net, gets the second goal in his favor, and Ask is coming out strong even with the college Wi-Fi.
Well, it looks like if you guys do want to play Rocket League while you're in college, you can definitely ask. You can definitely ask. You can definitely ask for the Davis College, as of right now his Wi-Fi is very strong, and he's made into a 2-goal lead that he's comfortably been able to hold on as of right now. But a nice pick coming from Shop there, but just goes above the crossbar. So a lot of work for Shop to be done in this game, as it looks right now from the past 2 minutes. Ask has definitely been in complete control.
Definitely has. Now Dhanush looking for a bit of an early circus aerial play, and Ask is like, sit down. It doesn't matter how high you can take this ball. It doesn't matter how many tricks you can perform in the air. If you can't convert it, if you can't finish the shot, it doesn't matter. Here we go again. Ask off the read from Dhanush secures the third goal.
Well, ask and you shall receive. Thank you for that, by the way. Sorry, that was very well thought out. But ask being in complete control of this game, and just he's just looked incredible so far. He's beaten Dhanush on pretty much every aspect of the game. Kickoffs has been better, 50s has been better. We saw the previous play where Dhanush tried a lot in the air. Meanwhile, just Ask just stayed on the ground, took the 50, and then just converted the goal. Plain and simple for Ask here, and he has 3 goals to show for it. But Dhanush here, a beautiful shot, but just not able to convert. So a lot of work to be done by Dhanush here. 3 goals in 2 minutes. It's not a hard task here, but as of right now, looking at the mistakes Asks is making, which is second to none, it's a pretty hard ask for Dhanush. Proud of that one.
Well, the puns keep on coming in from Dhanwit, and the quality of them, if it's increasing or degrading, that's for you to decide. But here in this game number one, we still see Ask very much in control of this game and the ball. He might be looking to make the third goal here if he can get that pre-jump play, but he gets a little too impatient, and Dhanush finally will get the first goal to his name.
It just looked like a little bit of overconfidence coming from Ask here, deciding to opt for the bump rather than just keeping control of the ball, bringing it back, taking boost. But and he has been punished by Dhanush for it. So an account opener for Dhanush here doesn't mean he opens up more avenues, opportunities for himself. We shall have to wait and see. But Ask on the ball here, lot of time and space given by Dhanush here, and Ask trying to make the most of it, but Dhanush equal to it and clears it off the goal line there.
A two-goal lead still sitting in for Ask. But with 60 seconds remaining, Dhanush is very much capable of making a comeback. All you need is two mistakes from Ask. Otherwise, he's just going to be going for insane flicks. And there's only so many times you can stop this force of nature going against you in a 1v1. As we see Ask going up high again, looking for that flip reset, maybe something to get in them. And there comes the very first mistake coming in from Ask. And Dhanush, there's nothing much else that he could ask for except for another one coming in from the man himself. A one goal deficit now. Very much recoverable.
Malas trying to make the most of a very dead opportunity there, and like you said, a mistake is gonna be our downfall here. He only has a goal keeping him in this game, which a one goal lead is not quite a lot as we've seen. And once a one goal lead can be converted in a matter of few seconds here, but us deciding to go back with the ball, which is
Oh
a
no.
very uh okay, a very questionable decision coming here from Ask, and Dhanush makes no mistake, instantly pounces on the bad decision made by Ask here and makes it 3. Like we just said, a one goal lead is definitely not much of a breathing room for the play here, and Dhanush might be able to convert this instantly into a win for him, coming back down from 2 goals here. Dhanush decides to go up from the corner wall, has another beat on Ask, and now it's Ask's opportunity here, Dhanush. A little bit of an overextension. That might be going a little bit more wide than what Ask would have been hoping for. But Ask with another chance to put it on goal, but just about declined the shot. Not perfect enough coming in from Ask. Decides to bounce the ball in front of the goal line, and time is not on his side here. But Dhanush just about able to come back and just deal with this. A huge roller coaster of emotions there, Frater. Both sides had their chances, but none of them able to do
Oh my
anything
god.
about it. But Ask says, overtime gives me a lot of room to work with, and just calmly takes the flip reset and converts it right over Dhanush's head there.
Dhanush did not believe in the flip reset, and there he goes flying off the sidewall. The second play of the sidewall that he has made here in game number one. We saw the second goal coming in, which was pretty similar. This one of the flip reset. What a way to end this game, and it just gets better from here as Ask moving on with a one game lead in game number two.
While both sides have been playing brilliant so far, Dhanush off to a sloppy start in the beginning of the game, as he saw Ask completely dominating the first half of the game, but Dhanush definitely in the second half had the upper hand over Ask, with Ask making a lot of mistakes. So for Ask, it's minimizing mistakes, whereas Dhanush needs to be a little more aggressive and start forcing errors coming in from Ask.
That is one way to beat Ask at his own game. Force those mistakes. If because if you don't see any mistakes coming in from Ask, Dhanush might just sit back and let him score as many goals as you want. Otherwise, I don't see him making a comeback. You gotta force those mistakes. You gotta find those mistakes as and when you can. Because against us, the mechanical plays coming in from this man just keep on getting better.
Well, those of you who are watching and have not registered in this tournament, what are you doing? First of all, it's a Sunday, you have nothing else to do. The tournament starts on the afternoon. Come on, get your butts in here, register, and have fun. And going back to the old secret quote unquote leak that we've had. Well, we can't reveal too much of it. Just know that if you do decide to register in tournaments, there's going to be a lot more tournaments with very good rewards. So make sure this month and the next month it's going to be jam packed with tournaments. So you'll be seeing hopefully a lot of me and Flader, but hopefully also a lot of good Rocket League here. And talking about good Rocket League, Dhanush just completely demolishes Ask on that attack.
Definitely. I believe this is going to be a side dish to just lean back and relax into as and when you compete or watch RLCS here in the APAC region, which has now been merged. So, this is going to be one of the best side dishes you will find in this region as the games, as well, the tournaments
Oh,
are going to be extending into different countries here in the APAC region as well. But as I was talking about, as I was promoting Tantrik, Dhanush says, "Look at this play and cast this," because he comes in with a flip reset. I believe that was a musty flick to get Ask down into a 2 goal deficit.
well, that slippery sided musty from Dhanush definitely threw me off. I did not think he had that in his locker, but that definitely opens up a lot of opportunities as a player. As now Ask has to decide on how much space he is actually able to give Dhanush here, and Ask giving a little bit more space than was required, and Dhanush decides to take the old school way and completely removes Ask from the game, and Dhanush decides to score after that. So a 3 goal lead within the first 45 seconds of the game here. So a lot of work for Ask to be done, but is it possible? Well, you just gotta ask him.
I believe it is definitely possible because ask the mechanical plays from this man are very much capable of securing 3 goals even in a matter of minutes. But Dhanush has been walking away with possession every single time Ask challenges on the ball, and we see another play coming in from Dhanush, the demo as well, the cherry on top to get the 4th goal to his name.
Well, Ask creating a lot of mistakes here, and Dhanush just completely overpowering him within the first minute of the game here, and he's got 4 goals to his name, and a lot of questions to be asked to us, but he decides to quickly answer some of them. A very swift reply to the goal scored by Dhanush. As decides to open up his account and makes it one. But
A
in
three
chat
goal deficit,
later,
bro.
we have
Modi,
India's top streamer, top Rocket League streamer. Let's be
Modi.
exact here. We got Midoral. Midoral. Well, that's my way of calling Mido. Well, Mido's a great guy. You should check out his streams sometimes, whenever he streams, which is very rarely. But, but moving on to this game, a lot of action here. Ask
I don't think
again.
attacking our viewers is the best idea. Tanvit.
Well, it's attacking Mido, and Mido likes us, so it is what it is.
So attacking your friends is a better option.
Obviously, they know I don't mean it. Well, in
Well, I
this
believe that.
case, I guess I don't mean India's top Rocket League streamer, but you're up there.
Ouch.
But Dhanush here making it 5. Just, he gives a little bit of a breathing room for Ask by letting him score a goal, and then decides to crush his dreams by scoring another.
Don't worry, Mido. I know your stream schedule is busy. You have college. You have everything else to deal with. It's fine. And Tanvit doesn't understand. He's just, he's still in high school. There's not
Yes,
much you can do here.
yes, yes. But definitely go check out Mido's stream. He makes banging content. Apart from the music he plays on stream, that's a pretty meh. But apart from that, a lot of good content on Mido's stream. You should definitely check him out, and you should definitely check Ask out.
Huh?
I
Oh,
don't know.
the number of puns that you can make with his name are, well, they just keep on getting worse. That is my opinion. I'm not sure what the viewers think about it. But as we see, back to the game here, Danwil. Game number 2 here. Dhanush walking away with the most amazing plays. And when he goes back and watches the stream to see the kind of reaction he has had for the amount of goals he has scored, he'd be like, "Wait, they aren't watching the match. They're reading to a chat. This is not fair." So, how about we get back into this game before we have a bad reviewer in our hands? Half the game gone, still a 5 goal lead for Dhanush. As looking to make a comeback here. He's going to be going off the sidewall, trying to set up some kind of a play for himself. Maybe a flip reset into a flip if possible. Dhanush with a really good save. As trying to keep away possession, and that's how it starts. That's exactly what you want to do if you want to make a comeback in this game. But as of right now, Dhanush in possession, looking to extend this lead. Maybe a demo coming in to open up the space. Doesn't come through, not yet. As the ball goes up high, and Dhanush, here comes the opportunity to secure a shot on target. Ask nowhere near. And there's the sixth goal coming in from Dhanush.
Well, Ask had a bit of confidence flowing in his system after that goal that he did manage to score, but Dhanush has just been very efficient and very effective this game. And it's by the looks of it, by the scoreline, definitely looks like we'll be moving on to game three. But looking at performances from game one and two, there's no way of deciding who's going to win game three. Both players have had their moments, both have had their share of bad moments too. So it's going to be a very good matchup in game three. But before game three, Arsenal has 1.5 minutes to score 4 goals, which is completely doable in ones. We've seen it before. Will we see it again is the question.
90 seconds, a 4 goal lead to beat. It all starts with the first one so that you can try to take more goals in the kickoff. But as of right now, Ask sees this is the flip reset opportunity, and the flashy plays is not what's going to help you securing possession. Dhanush keeps walking away with the ball, has full control of the field, looking to make another play here off the backboard. Doesn't come through. The bumps, however, are doing him wonders because every single bump chips off at least 5 seconds from the clock, and that is exactly all you can ask for when you are Dhanush.
Well, Dhanush just killing time, like how Flair mentioned, and he's doing it well. Decides to take it up in the air, and we all know air dribbles take a lot of time, but us not able to even challenge the ball in the air, and Dhanush gets the freest of goals from an air dribble, making it 7-2 here. 30 seconds for us to twist this game around. It is definitely a lot to ask, and they will be moving on to game three. It's the first game three in this entire tournament, so it definitely will be exciting to watch this. And by the looks of it, like I mentioned, definitely no chance of knowing who's gonna win game three. But Trader, who do you got? Game three. Let's see.
Dhanush has been walking away with the most of the momentum on this field. So if Az doesn't make a comeback here in the 20 seconds, if we do not see a strat from him that actually works against Dhanush, I am gonna be favoring Dhanush to take game three.
Wow, turning your back on Ask like that?
It's just a logical decision.
Wow, Ask, he said it's a logical decision. Well, Ask has definitely got a lot of proof in game 3 after that poor performance in game 2 here. But both players having their moments in each of their games. So it's going to be a huge ask to see who wins game 3. Hopefully, we are provided with tons of entertainment going on to this very competitive game 3. But Flader's got Dhanush winning it. I've got Ask winning it because college Wi-Fi is definitely superior.
Hey, maybe it is. I've not actually lived in hostels. My college is like 10 minutes away. That is a bit of a flex.
Damn, bro. Flader's rich, y'all.
How is that rich? What?
I don't know, because I don't
Because
know.
location rich, if you might say. But almost ready to head on into game number 3. Be sure to support your player in the Twitch chat. Who do you want to see winning? This is going to be the very first game 3 we have in this tournament. Very exciting to say the least. The winner of which is gonna be moving into the winners semi-finals, and their opponent is gonna be decided pretty soon.
Well, in terms of opponent, the winner of this game will be facing Vox, whereas the
Oh,
winner of Kai and Modrog will be facing Zane, who's emerged victorious against Deluxe Wiz.
already in the lower brackets, Relix. Oh, F.
Deluxe is relegated to the lower bracket, but moving on, we've got this exciting game 3 that we're going to be casting Dhanush versus us, the winner will be facing Vox in the semi-finals here, and Dhanush completely outplaying there.
Starting off strong with a flip reset coming in from Dhanush himself. Cannot get better than this, and I'm just receiving information that Deluxe has forfeited the tournament. So I guess the second position for the tournament has opened up. So any takers?
Well, there's definitely a lot to play for, but I, let's just keep it in this game. Dhanush winning this kickoff and scoring straight off the bat. Ask has a lot of work to do. He's looked very slow in these past 13 seconds, but like you said, it's the first 13 seconds. Does not define the whole entire 5 minutes, so Ask has a lot of time to prove himself here. So takes the ball, keeps possession of it, takes his time, a lot of space off it by Dhanush here. But Dhanush keeping the
Oh,
ball close, shadowing,
there it
but
is.
gives him the slither of opportunity here, and Ask takes it and makes it one here.
The big blob of the golden sphere in the corner asks for Dhanush to get him, to take him for himself, which he does, and Ask finds the opportunity to secure the very first goal in his favor here in game number 3, trying to make a comeback. Has started off strong, looking for the possession play. Dhanush makes no mistake in asserting dominance with the physical plays that might turn out to be the turning factor here. Ask comes in with another crucial save, holds on to the possession with little boost to work with. And now, Dhanush with the counter-attacking opportunity.
Wallace decides to stay very close to the ball and just gets his figures wrong there. Flips right past the ball, and Dhanush makes no mistake of punishing us for his mistake upfield. Now a 3-1 lead to Dhanush, 2 goals, still 4 minutes remaining. We did see Ask open his account in this game, so I think Ask definitely has some confidence, but Fraser is definitely smiling that his pick is winning here.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, it is a logical decision. Look at that save coming in from Dhanush and the follow up as well into the midfield. As has been on the complete backboard in the very first 90 seconds. Did get that one goal of a mistake from, I believe that was Dhanush, but still, Ask his ping is being a little bit of a problem. It doesn't matter. Maybe he does need high ping in order to take this game. His ping doubled to 128, and then he finds that opening. 1 goal deficit now for Ask.
Well, a bit of a mistake coming in from us, but Dhanush was not able to punish it. Then another mistake coming in from Dhanush, but this time Ask was able to punish it. And this kickoff has gone once again in Dhanush's way, so Ask definitely has to improve in the kickoff department, and Dhanush quickly transitions it from kickoff into offense and scores a goal straight off the bat here and keeps the lead back at 2. So he does have a bit of breathing room, so Dhanush can afford to make a couple of mistakes, but Ask now has to keep forcing these mistakes out. He has 3.5 minutes, needs to be aggressive and just play on. But this time, kickoff going in Ask's direction here. Will he be able to create something off of this? He does,
Yes,
Flader.
he will. He definitely will. Just as you pass it on to me, Ask passes it on into the orange net. A 1 goal deficit now for Ask, and Dhanush caught with his pants down here in defense. Had no boost to work with off the kickoff, and this is exactly what Ask needs. Still a majority of the game left, and all you need is to keep winning these kickoffs and not, well, get scored on. This is not what you want to do.
We saw Ask winning a kickoff finally against Dhanush, and he scored right off that kickoff win. But Dhanush says, "Give me another opportunity, and this time I'm not gonna mess up." And wins kickoff and scores straight off of it. Now, still a 2 goal lead for Dhanush. Ask definitely needs to get better in the kickoff department if he has any chance of winning this game.
That he does. A 2 goal lead to beat. Maybe make it one now as Ask comes in with one of his signature aerial plays off the ground. Has nobody to challenge him there in the orange net. Really good beat coming in from us there. 1 goal lead once again. It's just a lot of back and forth, right? Dhanush takes the lead up to 2. Ask brings it back. And if the pattern is any true, Dhanush should be taking the next goal, which he is on the right path to. There we see the pattern moving on. A 2 goal lead once again for Dhanush.
Well, I just want to mention is just what I have observed in this game. None of these players have any kind of defense. We've seen 10 goals in 2 minutes. 10!
Ah, so these are the guys that I find in competitive ranks. I see. Hey,
10
no,
goals.
no, no hate to my friends. Both of them, I know them very well. Ask, I'm sorry. And here, okay, finally, we see the pattern breaking off of a demo as well, coming in from Dhanush. A really great presence awareness coming in from the orange car, and a 3 goal lead awaits us to take on as well. It seems like this Dhanush might just be running away with this one.
Well, this time kickoff goes Ars way, so you can never count it out. A mistake coming in from Dhanush here, but Ars did not see it. It looks like was not able to punish, but that 50 has definitely gone Ars way. Should be able to snag up that corner boost, but Dhanush really quick to the ball and challenges it. But this challenge has gone Ars way, but a nice bump coming in from Dhanush here, and he does manage to keep possession. Looking to take it up, controls it midair, keeps the ball down. A very lucky 50 coming in from us, and he instantly pushes it into the back of the net to make it 5. Emergence of the pattern again faded, might I add?
Definitely could be possible. Dhanush overextends with that commit, and Ask makes no mistake to recover in that position, securing the long shot on towards the orange net. And once again, like you said, the pattern emerges, and Dhanush, maybe, well, Ask looks to take the next goal.
Well, it all depends on who breaks the pattern first, but a really smart challenge coming in from us. Decides to 50 the entire width of his car here, and then it's just keeping the ball with him. He knows if he can kill time, this game is all his. But a very nice chip shot coming in over Ask, and Ask just missing out on a deflection here and pays the price for overextending just a little bit here. The pattern going once again in Dhanush's way. He's re-emerged, pushed it back to a 3 goal lead now. A lot to ask from Ask here. 1 minute and 45 seconds. 3 goals to be scored here. Baits Dhanush into a flick there, but Dhanush instantly able to recover from it.
We see Dhanush now and trying to take away possession, get this out of his own half, get the ball rolling, trying to extend this lead. But Ask holding on close, looking for that opening because a minute and 20 seconds remaining. A 3 goal lead, not tough to beat. We have seen it last series. We can see it again here as Ask has the opportunity, looking for that volley shot to the top left corner. It's a little too wide, and Ask is
Oh,
not going to be finding the opening that he needed.
oh
And Dhanush
no.
converts it in the fanciest of the fashion, taking it all the way up to the number 9 4 goal lead. 4 goal deficit for us to beat, and it just doesn't seem possible.
Okay, definitely looks like Dhanush is a Fast and Furious franchise fan. Tokyo drifting his way into another goal there, making it a 4 goal lead, and us being more aggressive but straight on the lines of desperate even. But he does need 4 goals, and a minute you have nothing less than desperate to work with. Ask once again, trying his luck here, asking a lot of himself here. A very nice bump, being really creative, and we see that creativity might just get him the 3 goals he requires more in this game. But that bump may be the start of something special later.
A really great bump indeed. He had to land on that 12 boost in order to even get, in order to think about getting the bump. And here he goes again, takes the kickoff win. Doesn't have any boost to work with though, and it's gonna be rammed away from any kind of an offensive opportunity. Here we see Dhanush once again looking for the musty, and a little too ambitious on the play there, but it doesn't matter. He's sitting on a 3 goal lead with 30 seconds left. He deserves to be ambitious with the ball. Ask might have punished him there, but once again, things just don't seem to be going in his favor. Now he looks to pick up this ball once again, and well, it just seems like the game is done and dusted. The goal doesn't matter. The 2 goal lead to beat requires 2 kickoff goals in a row for Ask, and Dhanush, with the most powerful kickoffs, it just doesn't seem likely.
Well, Ask has a lot of scope for improvement here. The kickoffs being a massive part of it, as I think Dhanush has scored 4 goals from kickoff, and that could have just been the turning point for Ask here. But Dhanush quickly just rolling the ball into the net, but saved by the bell here. Ask final scoreline 9-7 going in Dhanush's favor, and our first best of three, our first game three goes in favor of Dhanush here, and while he secures his spot in the winners final, no, he secures a spot to play Vox in the winners semi-final. But moving on, our next matchup is definitely an exciting one, Fraser.
Definitely is. I believe it is gonna be. Help me out here. What did Rohan say?
Well, our first winners semi-final game is going to be Chimera
Oh,
versus
okay. I see it.
Zane.
I see it.
We
Oh,
see
that's gonna be
Zane
pretty
who
fun.
beat Deluxe Suez, or I mean Deluxe forfeited, but we never know how that game would have turned out. But a very interesting match next. So stay tuned, grab some popcorn. It's going to be a great game in this winners semi-finals. So we'll be back soon. So stay tuned, get something to eat.
Inside lane, missing exits, glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel full steam through the setbacks? You can't win them all, but I'm proud I tried. Glad we had a dialogue. It's good to shape the mind. Speeding up the pace, turning up the heat. Where I need to be for the first time. I'm taking risks, I'm casting off without a lifeline. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel? naked. You got me blushing. And you forever I'll follow. You be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the winners semi-finals. We have our number one seed playing against Dhanush, who we just saw last series. The number one seed, of course, is Vox, who I believe is a GC2, GC3, as an SSL in ones, and it's gonna be a pretty intense matchup. Dhanush, who I believe is sitting around C2, but a very fast player. Let's see how he fares up against this powerhouse, this titan of Vox. Danvit, who do you have winning this one?
Um, Wait, let me think. Champ 1 versus GC2. I think I have Vox on this one.
All right, fair enough. I mean, that does seem highly likely, but hey, I am always down for an upset. If Shop is gonna be able to present us with a really great show match, then I'm all in for it. That's all he wants to show here. It's gonna be Vox versus Shop, game number 1 of this best of 3 series now underway.
Well, a good start. Dhanush finally has lost the kickoff. Vox with a really strong start winning kickoff, and instantly we see the speed difference in champs and grand champs in a 1v1 scale here. But a bit of a mistake coming in from Dhanush, continuously challenging here, and Vox's relentless pressure gets him that first goal in this decisive 0-0 deadlock.
Well, that was like 3 fakes in a row, multiple 50s to get the first goal for Vox, and it just is gonna get better from here as Vox comes in with a banger of a first goal.
While Vox politely flexing his season 3 Supersonic Legend. Supersonic? Supersonic Legend title here. And oh, just wow.
Well, I mean, he is politely flexing the title, but his skills, he has a show for us awaiting here in game number 1, securing the double touch off of that fake kickoff. Coming in from the Supersonic Legend, the number 1 seed in this tournament, who looks to take it all. We see a glimpse of what he can do right now, and we'll see more of him in the grand finals against, I believe, one of the Indian pros. And that would be pretty interesting to see how he fares up against them. But as of right now, this is a bit of a warm-up coming in for Vox as he secures a 3rd goal in the very first minute of this game.
Well, Dhanush has definitely got his hands full this game. Vox's relentless pressure. He's just way too fast for Dhanush to keep his eyes on him at all times here on Vox's 3-goal lead in the first 40 seconds. But, well, if you've seen the previous game, those of you who are watching, we definitely saw this against Ask as well. We saw Dhanush being down first game, and second and third game utterly demolished the other person. But Vox here, Dhanush's bomb just keeps him alive. But Dhanush here, trying to form some kind of attack, trying to test Vox on his defensive capabilities for the first time in this game here. But a monstrous flick over, and he demos Dhanush, and he squeezes the ball in the frame of the goal here. This beautiful bit of skill coming in from Vox.
And it just can't get better than that. Look at the mechanics on this man, the bump, the demos, the flicks, the movement. It is all a butter smooth. 4 goal lead now in the matter of first 90 seconds. Will something stop this man, or he's just gonna be keep walking away with every single demo? And this just reminds me of swings from the early days of Tantrik tournament, how he used to dominate every single tournament that he walks into.
Well, we finally see someone who's super aggressive in this tournament, and Vox is just ripping Dhanush apart here. 5 goals in a span of a minute and 30 seconds here. Vox now taking the ball up the sidewall, trying to do some creative
My
bits
God,
in the
no
air,
way.
and he wins a 50. Look at this madman. He wins a 50 mid-air, played to perfection, and then while going downwards manages to get a touch on the ball, and it ends up in the back of the net.
And he makes it look so simple in the process. The bittersweet moment coming in from this man. He's not even a man, he's a beast in this tournament. It just keeps on getting better. The amount of plays he has made so far, there are no words. I'm practically speechless because it's been a long time since we've seen such high skilled games in a 1v1 tournament. And look at that, there comes another one off of a flip reset into the bottom left corner. And Dhanush, to be fair, quick chatting nice ones, you might be in for a ride, because that is another game that you'll have to play for multiple times in a row. 7 goals now for Vox.
This just seems unfair to even watch. It just seems like a bully beating up a kid here. He almost makes it 8 here, but Dhanush just lets it go. He. Uh-huh!
Well, have you ever seen a Doomsday dish converted into a flip reset?
the, the, the what? Um. Huh? Well, as you can see, I'm definitely speechless. Because I was really confused by what Dhanush just did on the goal line. It looked like he could
Oh,
have
stop.
saved it, but this one definitely Dhanush had zero chances of saving it. And this is why he walks as a front runner this tournament.
Half the game gone, almost 10 goals, and if it continues to be this way, this man is looking to reach 20 here in game number 1. 9 goals to his name. And finally, we might see something from Dhanush that could go in, and it almost does, Dhanush. Oh my God, that was so close.
This just feels like we're back in like high school playing against little kids and saying, okay, we'll play the game, but if you score 1 goal, you win. But I can score as many. This is just a playground for Vox. He's saying this is free play for me. That's quite an insult here. But Vox once again goes up from the corner wall here. A flip reset goes into second flip reset, pushes into a musty, but there's the shot off target here. And now it's Dhanush's chance to be something creative. He needs a lot of creativity in order to beat Vox here. Maybe a few physical plays might get him that opening that he needs, but a 9 goal deficit against a player like Vox, that's just impossible.
And here comes another flick, the 10th goal for Vox. There it is, the flick, off the flick as well. I mean, look at that play, takes the boost. Thanos trying to make it back in time, the drift to get the position right, and the flip to get the ball into the back of the net. He has hit double digits against, I believe, a champ 1, which is, to be fair, in retrospect, not a big feat when you're that capable. We will see what Vox does against even better players, because we definitely have some close games in this tournament. We have Zen and Kai that Vox will have to be going up against, and he won't be having such dominations there. But this is a bit of a warmer for him.
Well, definitely looks like so, even if you, even if you deny it. But we did see a miss coming in from Vox. That means he is not perfect. So he can make mistakes, and Dhanush's first opportunity at punishing Vox here, and Vox's second mistake leads in a goal. By going by that rate, Vox only has to make 18 more mistakes.
The very first goal coming in from Dhanush. On to a 9 goal deficit. I mean, to be fair, it is just not possible. I'm still very much in awe of what this man can do. Here he goes again off the sideball. Looks for another, maybe a double touch flip reset. Decides to do nothing with it. It doesn't matter. The ball is still crawling in anyways. Danush miles away from the goalpost, and there it is, the 11th goal for Rocks.
Well, this has been a very exciting show. We love end to end games as a caster, we love pure entertainment games, but this one I just feel sorry for. It just feels like it's unfair.
Definitely seems like it. I mean, 40 seconds remaining here in this game, and he might
Oh,
be looking to make it 12. Dhanush finally coming in with a really great save, the second save here for him. This game, 15 shots being secured by Vox in a 1v1. Every single one of them equally as threatening as the last one, and it definitely couldn't get better than this.
well, no offense to Tanish here, but he's definitely out of his skill gap here. But if he's looking for some defensive training, he's definitely getting it this game here against Vox. These real-time scenarios against absurd plays from Vox are definitely a good training pack. So someone create this into a training pack. I'm definitely gonna play this and see how I fare up against Vox.
Well, with that, game number one going to Vox 11-1 fashion, Dhanush still very much ready to head a hop on into game number two, possibly the final game, most probably the final game here in this best of three series, as Vox looks to reach into the winners' finals.
Well, it seems to be possibilities of a map change. Maybe that's the recipe for success for Dhanush here. But everyone trying to give Dhanush some hope, some win opportunity for Dhanush to upset the mighty Vox here. But I don't think anything can be done, Flader. You think you have a chance against Vox? Maybe we have to bring in the big guns here. Bring in Flader.
To be fair, he's still 3 ranks above me, so I'm not so
Meanwhile,
sure if I would be the biggest gun here. Maybe Delix can help out, but he has already left, so.
but moving on over to game 2, will we see a repeat of game number 1? Will we see a complete whitewash, complete barrage of goals from Vox here? But a map change might go into Dhanush's favor here. Doing the producers, everyone just trying to help out Dhanush here. But Vox is putting on another good show, forcing Dhanush to make a good enough save, a very awkward one. I admire him faking Dhanush once again. So this is a pretty scrappy goal. Looks Vox could definitely score that. Decides to spare Dhanush's life here. So now how will Dhanush respond to it later?
And I mean, at least he's getting a view while taking the speeding rate. This is a pretty beautiful map.
True, it's one of the best maps in my opinion. Looks very beautiful. Even the what's it called? I forgot what's it. Is it called Forbidden Temple? That one's too.
Yeah.
That one's also very beautiful.
Well, as we were talking about the beauty of these maps, even Dhanush was looking at the beauty of these maps because there's nothing much else he can do on the field against this Titan as Vox takes the very first goal in the first minute. Oh, this might be a kickoff goal for Dhanush. Can he convert it? No, he can't, and he's just living in his mind rent free. It's just like he knows Vox is gonna get to it, so why not just miss? Here comes the second goal for Vox off the double touch, and the top left corner shot is his.
Well, we've seen these kind of goals on YouTube, but definitely not seen it with our own eyes, and we get to see it for the first time here. But what a beautiful goal by Vox here. Dhanush staring at the surroundings, being mesmerized by his environment. Meanwhile, Vox just puts the ball in the back of the net here.
2 goal lead now for Vox as he tries to make it. Dhanush looks to take possession. Can he take it? Yes, he can. Gets the boost as well. Might be looking to make the very first goal to his name. Decides to go up high, giving Vox so much space on defense. And I do not see this goal being converted anytime soon as Vox. This man is a beast both on offense and defense as he looks to make another flick to his name. Decides to fake it out, and Dhanush with a really good read there. Not the second one though, as Vox is going to be walking away with possession into the corner. Once again, he goes looking for the raid into a double. Nothing as of right now. No cigar for Vox.
Well, Danish has a lot to look forward to in this game. The previous game, there were 10 goals scored by this by this moment of time, but this time it's only 3. So Danish has held his own. Maybe Vox has gone easy on him, but the scoreline is the scoreline at the end of the day. So it's like 3-0 here. So Dhanush, doable. if you got a random person to come and just look at the scoreboard, he would definitely say it's doable. And but we know in our hearts it's just out of scope for Dhanush here. But Dhanush might get a goal here, put Vox under
Oh
some
my
trouble,
god.
just about, but Vox barely managing to get back, and decides to make it 4 now.
He doesn't even try to give him some space. No respect for your opponent. Just goes on and secures another double. I mean, if you can, why wouldn't you?
True. But a 4-0 cap. Dhanush dreading the last 2 minutes and 47 seconds in this upper bracket. But Dhanush still has a chance in the lower bracket. Can't forget about that later. We might see some promising games, maybe against the loser of Kai and Zayn. Who knows? And hopefully that game is over by now. And that is the reason we are displaying Vox versus Dhanush, in case you didn't know. Kai and Zayn have taken a sweet time finishing their 1v1. And according to the website, they're still not done, Flater.
Well, they definitely aren't done. We'll find out soon enough who gets out on top. Dhanush coming in with a musty flick maybe here, but no dice for Dhanush, as no matter what he tries, Vox keeps on getting away with it. It's like a 1v2 Dhanush versus the post as well as Vox. With Vox being one of the better defenders, if I could do say so myself.
Well, I definitely did read that bracket wrong, so I apologize. Kai versus Modrog has finished. That's the reason we didn't show it. Like, didn't finish, so that's the reason why we didn't show it. But now it's over, and Kai has won against Modrog with a fashionable sweep here. So Kai will be facing Zayn, and the winner of Kai Zayn will be facing Shop. So no matter what happens, it's not going to be a complete beatdown in the winners finals.
Definitely a possibility of a close game, but Vox just keeps on getting away with every single thing he decides to go up for. I mean, he goes up the wall with the ball. You can just imagine the ball to be going into the net. There's not much else you can do.
Sure. And a player like Vox, you definitely cannot give up a lot of space. So we'll be excited to see how Chimera or Zayn follow up on that plan against Vox. But after this game, we will be streaming Kai versus Zayn. So look forward to that very good head-to-head entertainment that will be displayed on stream right after this game. So stay tuned for that. But meanwhile, Dhanush still has to take care of this last minute that he's in the upper bracket for, and Dhanush demoing Vox might be the first chance that Dhanush has gotten all game here, or second chance to be honest. But a flick coming in from Vox, and he has
Oh,
beaten Vox here, so we have got a goal for Dhanush, so Dhanush will definitely be happy with this.
a really close flick coming in from Dhanush to the top right corner. Vox very close to save it, not close enough though, as Dhanush walks away with the very first goal here in game number 2. Already in a record with the amount of goals he secured last game. Can he increase it further? He's looking to do exactly that off this kickoff, but Vox as fast as ever, fast as lightning, does come back in time. With half the field in his control, looks to secure the 6th goal of this double, and
Oh,
it's a little too wide. And it's going to be the one of the very first whiffs coming in from Vox in this game.
while he did manage to recover quickly just when I thought Dhanush had a chance to push it on the counter-attack, but Vox's recovery has been impeccable and he puts it out of danger. But this time he puts it in danger for Dhanush and puts it in the back of the net to make it 6. So going back from the previous scoreline, the scoreline is at half. So Dhanush has played 50% better. Something to look forward to for Dhanush, but we were kind of expecting this on paper, but Dhanush has fared very well against Vox, even though one is a Grand Champion, one is an SSL, so Look, that's the difference between SSL and a Grand Champ. So you have to hit SSL, all of you guys. And Flader still hasn't hit Grand Champ.
Well, it is what it is. You know what they say. If you don't play the game, you can't actually get Grand Champ now, do you?
That's cap. Flader plays the game every day.
Shush. Well, that was the best of three series between Vox versus Shop. Vox taking a 2-0 clean sweep. The very next game we are gonna be having, I believe. Okay, it still has to be decided. We'll be back with the
No, it's
next
Sky
series very
versus
soon.
Zayn.
Kai versus Zen, right? Thank you, Dan. With Kai versus Zen in the next, I believe it is the winners semi-final. So stay tuned for that. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
Inside my head. I need an angel after what you did. 'Cause you were the devil. You messed with my head. You lied to my mother. You lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the winners semi-finals. I believe this is the number 2 and number 3 seed here in this tournament. Kai versus Zen. It's gonna be a best of 3 series to decide who's gonna be facing Vox in the winners finals. Done with who do you have this winning?
Well, based on previous experiences that I've seen Chimera play in the Doctor 21 tournament, I'm going for Kai. I got Kai going.
All right, you got Kai going. I'm gonna root in for Zen just because. Let's head right, let's head on right into the game number 1.
Well, this is going to be an exciting game. Probably the closest match we've had apart from Ask and Danush here. So, by going by Chimera's form, Chimera should be easily be able to wrap this all up. But we know Zayn's potential in the one scene, so should be headed for a great game here.
He definitely should be looking to do exactly that. As we see, Zen might be opening up the scoreline here if Chimera can get back in time. And it is true, the first 30 seconds, Zen takes the first goal.
Well, he just basically walked the ball into the goal, so there's nothing to be said there. But an exciting proposition in chat has come up that I should remind you of. They are offering 200 credits for the top chatter, and at least from the caster's point of view, the person who we've interacted with the most is Silent Bubble. So you guys have a lot of work to do if you do want to win that. So let's go. Let's get some messages in chat. 200 in-game credits. Be
Okay,
there
that
for
is one
five
fifth of a
tournaments.
battle pass.
Yeah, be there for 5 more tournaments. You get a battle pass for, sorry, a rocket pass for what? The rest of your
Fortnite
life?
match done with.
A fortnight more? Maybe, bro. Excited to see how COD Warzone 2 is going, but here we go. In this game, Zen keeps possession here, but Kai looks for any opportunity to challenge it and decides to keep possession here. Now on the corner wall of Chimera's side here, ball goes across the field. No player able to generate any kind of offense here, but Chimera just catches Zane off guard with a long range shot, and the ball basically rolls into the orange net here. Nothing Zayn can do about that. Completely caught off guard. A really nice decision for a shot by Chimera.
Might just be the very first goal coming in for Kai, and it is off of a long shot, so he might be looking for more opportunities if he wants to make a comeback in this game. Because as of right now, Zen seems to be the one in complete control of this ball. Here he comes with another flick off his zone, securing the lead back again in a matter of 5 seconds.
While Chimera going for the challenge, being a little bit more aggressive. We saw that in the Doctor tournament. We've seen him on many instances where he's been over aggressive, and in that case, a really good player, I think, just opts to shadow the opponent. So, but Chimera decides to go for a challenge there, and Zayn completely outplays him by picking it over past him.
And there he comes again with another demo. Has a lot of space to work with. Is going to be taking this up high as he should. Looks for the flip reset. Can he get it? Tries to fake it out. Kai, however, reads it perfectly well. Zen still manages to walk away with
Oh,
possession. Can he walk away with this goal? Though no, he can't not so easily. Kai makes it back in time as some boost to work with. Decides to fake it out. Just holding on to that defense. Can he hold on
oh,
to it? Yes, he can because Zen has just made one of the biggest whiffs in this game so far.
well, definitely a golden opportunity for Zayn to make it three and to hold that 2 goal lead over Chimera for the rest of the game. But Chimera has all the luck on his side and just about gets away with it. And a very scrappy set of plays coming in from both players on the orange goal line there. And it's still been very scrappy. Both players trying to fight for clear possession here, and both players not wanting to give it up. So both players are trying their best here, but Chimera gets his first look at things here, but again blocked by Zayn.
Once again, here might be an opportunity for Kai to equalize the scoreline, which he will. A 2-all scoreline here in game number 1 as Zen just walks away from the field, from the playing field here, and Kai runs away with the equalizer.
Well, it's 2-2 finally. Both sides wanting more off the ball so that they can do much more and disturb the opponents here. But Zayn winning a very neutral ball from kickoff. It goes in Zayn's favor a little bit. He's able to get a touch just past Chimera, and he makes it a lead in his favor here. Player has Zayn going through. I do have Kai going through, but this is a best of three, I think.
Yes.
It is a best of three, so a lot of work to be done for Kai as he goes down in the goal lead once more. Zayn making it 4 with a very beautiful shot straight at the top right corner there.
I mean, it's just a matter of the pace of the game here, going up high, getting the read first, getting that crucial touch first before Kai, and there's not much else you can say except Zen being the powerhouse on offense. And with defense, well, offense wise, Kai has something to say for himself. Here he comes again with another double touch to try to cut the lead down in half. Still down 1 goal with a minute and 40 seconds left. Kai very much has a chance to make a comeback in this game.
Well, we saw back in the Darkcraft Esports 1v1 tournament that Kai's most weakest game side is his defense here, and Zayn making full utilization of that. But we've also pointed out the fact that Kai's best side in his gameplay is his relentless offense. And maybe not as dominant as Vox in the previous game, but Chimera is looking to prove something in this game and take the lead over Zayn in game 1 here. As it stands, It's all square, making it 4, but Kai
Oh,
winning kickoff and reading the bounce very well from the sidewall and makes it 5 here later. How do you think this match is gonna go? Very back and forth as of right now.
three goals in a row coming in for Kai Zen, still struggling to figure out where to challenge, where to get those reads, where to take the lead back. Here he goes, now has possession off of this kickoff. Can he take control? Though no, he can't. It's going to be Kai walking away with it off to the side. It all comes down to Kai's mechanics, whether he can extend this lead here or give away possession. Decides to go to the middle, looks for the attack over to Zen. Is it going to be
Oh,
enough? No, it isn't. As Zen makes an ever so crucial save here.
well, look like Zayn took his sweet old time clearing that ball from the edge of the goal line. But Zayn here with zero boost, dealing in very treacherous territory here, and Kai knows that Zayn has very low boost, so he instantly transitions to offense. But Zayn just about gets back, but Zayn's opportunity at transitioning from defense to offense, and he makes no mistake and makes it 5 here. Very smooth gameplay coming in from Zayn there.
Very smooth gameplay indeed, and what a way to equalize here in this game one. 40 seconds remaining now. It could be anybody's game. Who's gonna walk away with this one? We'll find out in these last 45 seconds. Make or break for Zen and Kai, as Zen looks to be the one to secure the very first piece of this lead.
Kai has gotten the all in all important mid boost in this play right here. That chip against Zayn might just do it, but Zayn able to recover even though he had to use his entire boost there. That ball might just slip in from the ceiling into the top left corner, and it does. Off the post into the back of the net, and Kai has taken the lead in the dying moments of this game one here in this series.
What a comeback Kai has made here in the last 2 minutes. Zen absolutely dominating the competition in the first few, followed up by Kai, who's made the strongest of the comebacks we've seen in this tournament so far. And Zen,
Oh,
well, he
oh,
finds the opening. And this is some really unfortunate stuff for Kai. What comes back to bite him? Let me guess, it's his defense once again. Challenges when he doesn't need to. Gives Zen, well, an open net to work with, so to speak.
well, Kai has no one to blame but himself, and he had no reason to overextend, and he does
Oh
by
no.
challenging. And this might go Kai's way here, but just about keeps it out. Zayn hanging on by threads there. This kickoff does end up going Zayn's way, but Kai is able to get the all in all important mid boost here. So all up to
Oh,
this 50 right here, Zayn has a total of 12 boost on that play, but another mistake coming in from Kai, but just about gets away with it with Zayn bumping him into the perfect position.
Okai takes this game, I believe. If he can, if he continues to stay in attack, there's no way he loses this. Unless he makes one of those signature Kai defensive whiffs, he's good to go to take this game number
Oh,
one. Oh no 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 no.
oh,
Okay, it's a
just
good defense, good
about.
save. Smart
Kai
little something
just
here.
Kai just about saving himself, but this might end up going Kai's way too. But Zayn is pretty safe with 25 boost, chipping the ball over Kai. Who gets that mid boost might just decide it right here. Zayn controls the midfield as of right now. And an error coming in from Kai, but the shot not as good.
Oh
This
god.
is topsy-turvy here. But no one able to gain any kind of advantage in this scenario.
I could have found the opportunity to just take the ball to the other side. He decides to take it slow, goes for the slow read. Maybe could help him out here with the ground pinch, but it doesn't. Zen now off the sidewall, looking to make his very own ceiling play. Will it turn out fine? No, it won't. Kai on the counter. Zen, is he quick enough to make it back in time? Maybe he is. No boost to work with though. All comes down to whether he can convert this momentum into a counter.
Oh,
Does
a
get the
mistake.
required 50. Kai, however, still has enough boost in the tank to make a comeback here.
A mistake in the recovery by Kai, but just about gets away with it. Now Zayn looking to keep possession here. Kai just waiting, chilling around, trying to see any mistakes Zayn makes here. Both players need to be a little bit more aggressive here But Zane comes out of top on that battle there, but a beautiful challenge putting more pressure in Zane to recover possession properly. But a huge mistake coming from Zane here, and Chimera might just put this game to bed after 2 minutes of overtime, and he does by bumping Zane there. 7-6 final scoreline, 2 minutes and 15 seconds into overtime determines the winner in this game one in this series. Like we told you guys, it's going to be end to end entertainment this series. So be sure to stay tuned. And Flater, my guy won game one. How do you feel?
Well, it was a pretty huge comeback. I'm not gonna say I'm not impressed. He did make it possible. He made it very close. He made a comeback in the last few seconds as well, even when Zen took the lead again. So all credit given to Kai for making this possible. We'll be heading into game number 2 to find out if Kai can walk away with a 2-0 sweep. Almost getting ready here for game number 2. And well, Zen, even though had the flashes of the offensive plays, he still couldn't get out of Kai's grasp in the last few minutes there.
Well, both players showing their offensive and defensive prowesses there, but Kai really needs to impress on his defensive abilities, whereas Zayn just needs to be more decisive. It just feels like he's indecisive on a couple of steps, and as much as it's not possible, both players need to stop whiffing. Because the more you whiff, the more mistakes, the more you put yourself in bad situations. So it's up to you how much you whiff, but just make sure to have solid connection with the ball. But here we go, game 2 in this series. And I'm sorry if my internet is very bad. I'm just not able to do anything with it as of right now.
It's fine. College Wi-Fi much done with?
Actually, no. Ask College Wi-Fi did manage to hold on, but talking about extreme power play here, Chimera just a beautiful tip over Zane, pushing it into the back of the net. The first goal here might just say everything, but Zane did end up getting the first goal in the previous game and managed to lose that game. So,
Oh,
game 2 here, boys.
yeah, definitely opening up the scoreline. Kai starting off strong, looks to take another one. Zen might be the one to walk away with this one, rather, which he does. Zen takes the one goal back. Even after the bump, Kai a little too impatient on the ball. Zen makes a comeback with that backflip. And with 30 seconds in, we're all tied up.
While kickoff going very neutral, now steps in Chimera's favor here, but Zane just does enough to get back and manages to snag up that boost. So it's his turn on attack here. Kai has quite a bit of boost to deal with this, and he does, and recovery has not gone in Zane's favor there, and Chimera makes use of the space from the previous attack and instantly using his counter attacking, he has managed to snag up a goal here. 2-1 here, 4 minutes. If Kai wins this, he moves on to face Vox. If Zane wins, he moves on to face Vox here. I think none of the players want to face Vox right now, but they will have to here.
They definitely will have to. Because if they want to have even a slightest of the chance to make it to the grand final, it either has to be through the lower brackets or through Mordor, which is basically Walks.
Well, Ray, like we mentioned, if you can get Rowan to sign off, Slater will be more than glad to do it.
Glad to do what?
A cast an
Production?
for a game.
Oh, okay. Cast anything for a game. Yeah, I've thought about it. I've thought about it for a long time, and no.
For a long time, meaning an absolute ginormous 2 seconds. He
Yeah.
heard the question, he already decided. But going on, Zane still managing to put up some pot shots on net here. But Kai easily able to deal with it. But Zane, oh, okay. Kai deciding just to leave the ball right in front of his goal line, but he somehow caught Zayn with that fake there. But Zayn taking a quick ceiling shot, looking to catch Kai off guard, but Kai had that one read like a book there, and he makes it three. So 2 goal lead for Chimera in this matchup in game two.
Game number two still very much going in Kai's favor. He's trying to take this in a clean sweep fashion. Half the game gone. Kai still has a 2 goal lead to take down. Almost make it three if Kai can convert this, but he's taking a little too much time, and Zen does make the save.
While Kai just taking his time, takes a flip reset, saves his flip for the 50 here. So Kai takes the ball from his own corner. Zayn has a lot of space to challenge this, indeed does so, but Kai unable to convert this, and a huge whiff coming from Chimera, and Zayn will be able to just walk the ball into the goal. And here we have the person who's in our winners finals just sitting in chat, trying to study the game of the other person, thinking that they are no match to him, walks himself.
All right, if that's what I was done with, that's one way of putting it. But once again, back into this game, game number two still. Zen makes the comeback, is trying to make the comeback here. Rather, here we see once again, a look at, what was Kai doing there?
We have seen Kai make a lot of questionable plays before. So it's all up to Zayn to punish all those mistakes, and Kai making another mistake, and Zayn just might be able to punish him on that, but Kai just does enough to get away with it.
That he does. Still a 1 goal lead for Kai, looking to make it two. How did he get that much power on this shot?
He got it on the bounce and flipped into it, and just above Zayn, and nothing he can do about that. As of right now, Kai having a 2 goal lead will be facing the SSL and the winners finals. The grand finals will be a best of 5 box, whereas this is a best of 3 here, and Kai is showing complete dominance once he's able to secure the 2 goal lead. We saw this against Deluxe in the Darker Esports tournament. Whenever Kai has a lead, he pushes for more, and more often than not, he does get the goals.
That he definitely does. A 3 goal lead back again for Kai. One more minute for him to make his place in the grand finals, in the winners finals rather, where he's gonna be facing Vox in the best of 5 series. It's gonna be a pretty interesting matchup. Zen, however, still not out of this yet. 90 seconds remaining. It all starts with the very first goal that he needs to secure right here. Doesn't get the first touch. Still very much in possession. Looks to be the one in control, but Kai reads the play perfectly. Gets the read. Looks for the double. Zen comes back with the save. However, time slowly ticking down. The chance for the winners final spot slowly slipping away for Zen. But there he is. Makes the third goal that he needed. Now with 60 seconds remaining, a 2 goal lead, and not hard to beat. And with Kai's defense, it's definitely possible. This is not a shot at Kai's defense. I'm just saying Zen has the offensive capabilities.
Well, I'm saying it. Kai needs to definitely improve on his defensive abilities, as if he does, he's definitely a force to be reckoned with in the one scene. But like Vader said, a very dodgy defensive position by Chimera here, and Zayd instantly punishing it. And he has 1 goal to score in 50 seconds, and we saw it in previous series before. 1 goal is definitely not a lot to be holding on to in the one scenario.
Definitely is. Now Kai looking to take it back to 2. Zen, what are you doing with that challenge? Taking it a little too considering that Kai is gonna be going low. Kai always goes high, okay? It's rhythmic. It's what always happens. You gotta remember, Kai is always gotta go high.
Well, a huge mistake coming in from Zayn, and quite another one from this kickoff, but Chimera just unable to punish him based off on that. And now it's Zayn's turn to break through. Does indeed manage to grab the back back full boost there. Now Zayn given a lot of space to work with, but Chimera treading close. Might just be an own goal here, but just about gets it out. Now it's Zayn's turn to form some kind of attack. He has 15 seconds, might just get a breakaway goal here. All depends on if Chimera can get back. He decides to fake it, might get another shot on goal, but a 50 from Chimera settles it. Chimera is peaking, like like Revise has been saying. He decides to manage to win the Dark Rift Esports 1v1 tournament, and now here he goes, moving on to win his finals to face the one and only Vox. Excited to see how that game turns out later.
It's gonna be it is gonna be pretty fun. Both of them are really good offensive players. Try to just hit the ball as hard as they can. Look for all the mechanical plays. So it is gonna be very interesting to see how Kai fares up against the number one seed. We'll be back with that matchup very soon. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Rocket League. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the winners finals in the two cards one ball tournament presented to you by Tantrik Gaming, sponsored by Silent Fireball. $120 on the line. Vox and Kai are gonna be fighting it out to secure that spot in the grand finals. It's gonna be Vox probably, who might be the top seed of this tournament and might be looking to secure this. But Kai is gonna be the underdog, and I'm gonna be rooting for the underdog.
You know what? I'm gonna match you on that. I want to see
All
Vox
right.
lose. So I'm gonna stick with Kai. But if he makes a lot of defensive mistakes, you know who I'm picking.
Well, there's no other choice, then, isn't?
True, but you know what? I'm gonna stick with Kai the whole way through. It is a best of five
All right.
after all, so we will see. Hopefully, see Kai at his best here. But here we go. Kickoff in this game has gone Vox's direction, and it's only taken him 4 seconds in order to put one past Chimera here.
First goal going towards off a kickoff. Nothing much to say here. Like you said, in a 1v1, it doesn't matter who secures the first goal. Vox, however, does manage to start off strong here in game number 1.
This kickoff going Chimera's way, and he might just get a kickoff goal right back. But Vox just about manages to deal with it. But Chimera's second shot also easily dealt with by Vox here.
Going up the ceiling, looking for the fancy place to start him off in this game, but saved by Kai. And he's gonna go up once again with a really good first touch. Kai, however, with an even better second, looks to secure the shot. It's a little too wide, but Kai has been putting on a good show.
Vox here given a lot of space, but Kai instantly closes the gap down, forces Vox into a hit that he did not want to, has all the time in the world in order to put this past. Vox decides to fake it, and now a questionable decision coming in from Kai, but he just about escapes from it.
That he does. Now going up high, Kai looking for the straight shot on target. It's gonna be the save coming in from Vox. Kai with an open net to work with, the flick coming in, but Vox is a little too fast on the ball. Gets the save anyways and holds on to that 1 goal lead.
Oh, this 50 going completely in Kai's favor, but Vox just about manages to clear it. But now it is Vox on the counter attack, but Kai does manage to get back here. Now, from the side wall, we've seen Vox's best abilities come straight in the air, but Chimera, we've also seen him be very, very aggressive, and he just goes up and cuts the ball up right in the air.
That he does. Vox almost gets the second goal to his name, but Kai does well to hold on to only that 1 goal deficit. Might be looking for that equalizer here, and he's gonna make no mistake in securing that open net. 1 goal game down to a 0 goal game as Kai equalizes us up.
Well, we saw back in the Dark Rift Esports tournament when Kai has confidence that he is a completely new player, and will we see that? It's yet determined. But as of right now, Kai is off to a good enough start against Vox. We've never really seen the scoreline be this close with any of Vox's games, but that might hit the post, and he comes out. Kai being very lucky there and might get a goal straight from it, but the pre-flip not going in his favor here, and Vox just about skims alive.
And almost gets the lead as well. Again, he definitely does get the lead. Kai had the boost, had the momentum. I'm not sure why he was not ready to flip into the ball. But a misread play indeed coming in from Kai as Vox takes the lead.
Well, all depends on how kickoffs are gonna go. We know both these players are really good at kickoffs, and this kickoff going very neutral, but Vox has taken control of it, but Kai's Fennec just about getting the slightest of touch to save it from being another goal there on that challenge. Now Kai given a lot of room to work with. This half flip should let him be the first one to the ball there. So Kai has a lot of room to work with. It's going to be exciting to see what he does with it. Is that Tobbins? Oh.
An early save coming in from Vox, and the conversion into a goal will get him the 3 goal lead. Never mind, Vox has missed. No, he hasn't. Gets it anyways. in the second touch. Kai is still miles away to make a save here against Vox. I mean, he's pretty much just waiting for this ball to go in. So that's the kind of presence Vox has in this tournament.
Well, we know kickoffs are an integral part. As of right now, both kickoffs going very neutral. Kai decides to outsmart Vox by just waiting for the kickoff, and oh my god, Kai was already up for that, but just Vox's slow hit completely puts Kai out of rhythm and just goes flying past, and Vox makes it 4 now. This is going back to the same games Vox was having previously. So it is a best of 5 after all. So we saw this against Deluxe before, it going to a reverse sweep. So have to wait and see how Kai's confidence builds on throughout the game. But as of right now, it is being completely trashed.
Walks keeps on walking away with all of these shots on target, catches the ball on the ground, giving no time for Kai to even even try to make a comeback towards his goalpost. It's all Walks. It always has when it continues. It's gonna be continuing to will be as he's already up 4 goals, maybe making to make it 3 here rather
Although
from Kai. That's an own goal. No, Kai. All right, still very much in the game.
he has lost his will to play, says Joven. Well, that might not actually be true because Kai does give his all until the end of the game. We saw that in the deluxe game, and which has helped him out previously. There have been games where he's been counted out, even though the scoreline was massive, and he somehow managed to get his ass back in the game. So this game, I don't think quite as much as that scrappy play does end up going in Vox's favor, and it makes it 6 here. But I think Kai definitely has
Wow.
a lot more to show the viewers here.
He does, but Vox needs to give him space for that, and Vox doesn't seem to me that he's at all interested in giving Kai any space to work with. Vox likes to be the man in the offense, which he continues to be as we're once again in Kai's corner. Look, Kai looking to get this out of his own half is gonna be taking it up on the sidewall. Looks for the musty, has speed on it, but walks with a very elegant save. Looking for the counter attack now, going up the ceiling. And once again, we might just be seeing one of the most beautiful plays this guy has made. But Kai says, "Stop it. Let me try to make a comeback here." And he fails to do so, anyways.
Five. A 5 goal lead with 30 seconds to go is no feat a man to achieve. So we'll be moving on to game 2 with Vox managing to take game 1 as expected by most of you watching. So we'll be exciting to see what kind of plan Kai comes up with to contain Vox. Well, we saw that in the Dark tournament when it was Deluxe versus Chimera. We recommended Deluxe that he play more aggressive and stop the space that he was giving Kai, that Kai was abusing. But in this game, Vox is just closing down all the spaces and not allowing Kai to do anything.
I believe the reactive playstyle from Deluxe might be the kind of playstyle you need when playing against Vox, because Deluxe is a defense-oriented player. He can absolutely dominate defense, but Kai with a really good flick there. But as I was saying, Deluxe is really good on defense, and if he can get that reactive playstyle going against Vox, he might have a chance against even taking a game against this man.
Well, that last goal might, or could be a better or bad news for Vox, as Kai could have got some of his confidence back from the last goal that he scored. Chances are very low, but you never know in this game. Well, we will be soon moving on to game 2 where Kai will be forced to play against Vox in a best of 5 here. Seven goals. Sorry, yeah, 7 goals from 9 shots. What a conversion percentage there.
Every single shot made by Vox has been extremely threatening. It makes Kai jump, he makes Kai flip into the ball, it makes him lose possession. And that's basically all you need when going up against Kai. You gotta make him uncomfortable. You gotta give him less space on offense in order to prevent any kind of shots going your way.
I just feels like everything Vox does has an intent, has a purpose. Whereas with Kai, it just feels like he's just throwing shots on net and hoping one of them goes through.
Well, heading on into game number 2 of this best of 5 series, we are going to Forbidden Temple, one of the many beautiful maps in this game. Game number 2, Vox versus Kai. Vox looking to extend the lead, and Kai looking to hold on to those huge score differences.
Well, this kickoff going Kai's way picks up mid boost, so he does have the first opportunity in this game, has the ball on the
Wow.
hood of his car, and
Oh
that flick
no.
might just make it 1-0 in Kai's favor. And for the first time this tournament, someone else apart from Vox has the foothold in the game.
For the first few seconds, Kai with off the kickoff, securing the flick onto the blue net, taking the lead against Vox. Looks to take the second one. The flick doesn't come through, and Vox, however, with very much respect for his opponent, does go back all the way, gets the save, looks to make this counter, which he will.
That's all.
Oh, okay, yeah,
That's
he
it.
does.
While people in chat did end up getting excited about it, we see Joe and we see Wolf, but Vox come with an instant reply and puts on the back of the net to make it all square here. But we've definitely seen a good enough playstyle from Kai to have some faith in him in this matchup.
Definitely so. Kai has started off strong. He looks to make it
Oh,
stronger with that really good save. Has a bit of an opening. He's taking too long though. Vox is going to be making an easy save. Heading on into the counter-attack position as Kai looks to take possession. Vox all the way back in his own half, just chilling, waiting for Kai to start up an attack in the right
oh,
position, but does get eliminated as Kai looks to set up another attack here.
oh.
Oh, Vox with a really huge whiff, trying to pre-flip into the ball, and Kai gets the lead once again.
Well, Vox praying to the gods that the pre-flip does go in his favor, but Kai somehow manages to get it past him, and he makes it 2. 4 minutes remaining. Kai needs to hold on to this very fragile 1 goal lead. Make
Make
that
it
2,
two.
maybe. Maybe? Thank you. Make that 2, maybe. And he has to hold on to a lead that Vox has never come back from.
I mean, because he didn't have to ever be in a deficit.
Well, that's the reason. But come on, man. I have to make it more epic.
Gotta add some drama into the Box's life as he tries to make a comeback here. He might be taking the kickoff win, but Kai does well with that extremely good touch. Now, on to Kai in the corner as he looks to take this down center. It's going to be taken away by Vox. Can he control this angle? Though, no, he can. Decides to play the long waiting game and doesn't get the first touch as we see Kai back in attack with no boost to work with. Vox knows that. Tries to get in his position and makes the save that he needed back into the attack. We go as Vox tries to send a straight shot onto the orange net. Kai with some really good first touches as we see Vox with a bit of an opening here. Kai, as fast as ever, makes it back in time. Nah, no, take it. Let me take that back. Vox with that last touch in the corner, making sure that the ball goes in, and Kai inches away from making the save.
Well, Fox took that with grace, instantly switches up his speed on the ground, and he just puts it past Kai there. Realistically, what are your chances Kai goes through here? With
I
this
think
game
Vox
win?
might just be able to make a comeback here. The only thing that separates champs from GCs, at least in ones, is the consistency, and I believe Vox might be able to walk away
Oh,
with that consistency
oh,
skill, but Kai holding on to that 1 goal lead there as the ball inches closer to the goal line. Kai looking to take this out of his own half. It's going to be picked up by Vox in the corner, who looks to get the second touch, but Kai might have had an opportunity for an offensive attack here. Vox, as fast as ever, gets back right in time, has all the boost to his name, 200 boost on the tank, rather. Might be looking to make an attack here.
well, we saw Box doing something Kai has not done this entire tournament, which is boost up his opponent. So, very good patience has been showing, very good patience shown by Kai. But here we go. Vox in space is a very dangerous feat for any person here, and Vox makes no mistake of punishing Kai, saying, "This is way too much space for me, man. It's gonna go in the back of the net," and it does. So Kai needs to close down that gap. A 2 goal lead gone in a matter of a minute and a half. Like we said, a lead against Vox is pretty fragile, and he might get a goal here that's is an own goal.
Well, Kai's kickoffs are helping him greatly as he takes the lead back. As he takes the lead back again against Vox, and off that bump makes him own goal as well. A really good BM coming in from Kai. All that is the question is him holding on to this lead, or much rather extending it. That's the kind of confidence Kai needs if he wants to make a comeback in this game.
Well, Vox trying to pick up that back boost with Kai's wall dash manages to get him enough speed to get to the ball first, but in terms of recovery, Sky has definitely struggled here, and Vox just runs away with the ball and puts it inside the net to make it 4. A one goal lead is very fragile in ones. May it be against Vox, may it be against Kai, may it be against Hakuna Matata, who knows? But Kai still has a lot to prove this game. His recoveries have been a bit shambolic. And it is a pretty harsh word, but it's the only thing separating him and Vox right now, in my opinion.
All comes down to the recoveries and the consistency. Kai looking to set up another attack here. Might be getting bumped or demoed. Vox, however, does manage to get away with possession, looking for that Cuxer pinch. It's just possession given away into the hands of Kai, who looks to set up an attack here with an early lob. The
Oh,
second one, just enough to get it at the back of the net, and Kai takes the lead once again. A rhythmic pattern we see here. Kai takes the lead. Vox takes it back. Can Vox break this?
well, before breaking it, he does have to equalize to make it 5 here, and he only has a minute and 20 seconds. But knowing Vox's playstyle, I don't think he'll need a lot. But Kai decides to. Okay, a very smooth move coming from Kai. Takes the ball back into his net, secures the boost so that he has 100 boost to work with here, and now continues to harass Vox, but not a hard enough hit to push it to a 2 goal lead here. So Kai keeping the ball here. He might have an opportunity here, but stuck with 0 boost, not a lot he can do. But Vox unfortunately does not know that and is not able to take advantage of.
Still trying to take control of the field as well as the ball. That's a huge wave coming in from Vox. Not something that you'd see from him normally. Now off the sidewall, looks to make the first touch. Can he get it? No, he can't. And Kai walks away with possession and the second goal to his name. A 2 goal lead to Kai and Vox. Well, would you look at that? Never would I ever expect Vox to go down go down a 2 goal lead.
Kai was in very dangerous territory in his corner. If he was not able to keep up the pace, he was 100% getting demoed that play. But his pace, his play style, his aggressiveness helped him keep up that pace, and he's definitely got another goal to show for it. But Vox quickly making it a 2 goal lead into a 1 goal lead. So Kai is definitely making Vox work for it, which we have not seen so far this tournament later.
That we haven't. 24 seconds remaining. Vox looks to take us into overtime. Personally, I would love to take us. Personally, I would love to see overtime. I'm sure everybody will. This could become as intense as it could get. Vox with a really good save. It all comes down to this transition into an attack. Is it on target?
That's not
No, it
it.
isn't. Kai doesn't need to make a save here as the bounce is perfect, and Kai seems to be walking away
Oh,
with game number 2.
seems to.
Oh, okay.
No, we move on to overtime. A very bad decision coming from Kai. Did not need to challenge that, and that challenge goes in Vox's favor here, and he manages to make it 6. Kai had that game win in his hands, so he saw it in the previous series also when he lost a game due to an overextend, and once again it comes back to bite him here, especially against an opponent like Vox. You take whatever you can get, and this shot might just be the end, and it is Kai, despite his mistakes, manages to secure game 2 in this best of 5.
That he does. A 7-second overtime off the kickoff. Kai I mean, it would have been pretty devastating if he lost in overtime after that huge whiff in the last few seconds, but he does take it. He takes the win in overtime with that kickoff goal, and that is all that matters. Kai takes game number 2, effectively a best of 3 now against Vox in this winners finals. Almost ready to move on into the third game of this best of 5 series. Well, I mean, this is not what I expected from Kai. He's been popping off, and he's been consistently popping off across tournaments. I mean, somebody wants to sign him up for an RLCS roster this season.
Maybe those of you who do not know, the RLCS dates are very soon for this split, so gonna be excited to see some of you in there that don't really get that many chances. So you guys have your qualifiers, so it should be a great opportunity for each of you to display your talents. Our RLCS there, but meanwhile showcasing talents, Vox has been a madman this entire tournament, taking the lead once again in game 3. Uh, Definitely, people that have been watching the stream that are organization owners will definitely be ringing Vox up for a place in their team.
That could be definitely the case, but this is a 1v1. We will see how Vox fares up against in a 3v3 matchup, because I don't know what a Vox's rank stands in a 3v3, but with the kind of mechanics that he has showcased here in ones and twos that we know of, it could definitely be a really huge pick.
Meanwhile, Kai taking advantage of a bounce coming in his favor, and he just slots it into the bottom right corner. But going on what you said, if um, even though we know Vox's rank in ones and twos, three is an entirely different game mode, and you don't have this much space to work with, so it'll definitely be exciting to see if an org them up picks him up. It'll be exciting to see how he manages to fare in a 3v3 environment.
It would be interesting to see, and we will see what kind of org does pick him up in the APAC region, which is now merged. For those of you who are not aware, no more APAC North, no more APAC South. It is just Asia Pacific. Here we see Kai looking to
Oh,
equalize the scoreline, which he will. Walks away with the equalizer as Vox is caught with his pants down and defense, no boots to work with, and Kai will be finding that one goal back.
well, it is 2-2 in the span of 45 seconds, 4 minutes and 15 seconds here to play for this winner in this game 3 in this best of 5. So both both players will have to play each other at least once more again, but Vox trying to reduce the number of games he has to play, as he will also have to play the grand finals best of 7. But as of right now, Vox taking complete control of this game.
Takes the lead back once again off that demo, and maybe we want to see more physical plays in this tournament for this to be a little more dominant from either of the sides. And I do want to see some physical plays coming in from Kai, because that might just be the place where he's able to equalizes the recovery and the mechanical gap between Vox and Kai, which is coming. I mean, to be fair, very very thin.
Well, if everything goes as we have projected, or at least as I have predicted, we will most likely be seeing Vox and Kai in a best of 7 once again in the grand final.
But do tell us who's waiting for Kai in the lower brackets.
While the lower brackets have not been decided as of yet, so it seems to be little bit of a slow matchup. But we've got either Danush and or Modrog, who will be facing Zane.
Oh, okay.
So we most likely will be seeing Zane Kai rematch, which going by the previous game looks like it is going to be Kai that might be going through, which then we will see Kai and Vox once again faring in a best of seven, which in this case, unlike other tournaments that usually have a bracket reset, this tournament will have a one game advantage to the upper bracket winner.
Which definitely doesn't make sense. You don't want to fatigue the players with 14 games in a row, whether if it goes that far or not.
So
Well, that might just be another goal. There we go. Once again, Vox might be finding this opening. He almost does. But once again, it's still holding on to that 4 goal lead as Kai goes up in the air, looks for that flip reset. It's a little too slow as Vox walks away with it, and he looks to make the 7th goal to his name.
well, just looks like a whole new Vox from the previous game. But I have a weird feeling that when Vox is down by a couple of goals, he plays worse.
Really?
I don't know. I feel like Kai had more control when Vox was down by 2 goals.
Uh, well, I mean, definitely doesn't seem to be the case right now because he is up 5 goals and he looks to extend it even further. Goes up the ceiling, has the open net to work with, just needs to hit it fast enough
Oh,
and decides to take control. But it's not going to be possession in his favor as Kai back in the offense has no boost to work with. Vox realizes that, goes for the double touch. Kai reads it well. Half the game remaining here in game number 3 of this best of 5 series with Vox completely in control of this field.
well, this game has a likely result of been an absolute whitewash for Kai, and all the confidence he might have gained in the previous win might have just been all destroyed. And I guess we just need to see a more confident Kai because we saw a Kai that was trying to win but not very confident get the upper hand over Vox. But maybe the confident Kai is good enough to face Vox and give him a good enough game here. But as of right now, Vox is completely wiping the floor with Chimera.
That he is. A 6 goal lead against Kai has to be a huge momentum boost when you move on to game number 4 of this best of
Oh
5
my.
series. A Semic at 7 now as the score is 2-9. Away from the Barca, we go heading on into the completely dominant territory that we saw earlier in this tournament from Vox. Exactly same performance as Kai struggled to make the right plays.
It's been very hard to watch all of this, especially it's gonna be very hard imagining this from Kai's perspective, and there's not a lot of cast in this game. It's just been sheer domination, and if he keeps saying it's going to be really boring, all we can say is we're looking forward to the next game. Hopefully Kai can push it to a game 4 win, pushing it to a game 5. So we're hoping for the best, but as of right now, this game is completely over and done with.
Definitely is. Kai just
Oh,
looks to shift the momentum as he moves on to the next game, looking for consolation goals, looking to just make a comeback here in this particular game, looking to start one at least, because that's the kind of momentum you need moving on to the next game. You need that boost in confidence if you want to have any chance in making a comeback.
yeah, I said it after game 1 when Kai scored a goal in the final seconds of the game that this might be the bear of bad news for Vox in game 2. And it did give Kai some confidence, and he did manage to snatch the win in game 2 here. But even though this shot is off, it does not solve a lot of problems for Chimera. He's still down by 7 here, and Kai will be looking for any kind of consolation goal, trying to bring his morale back up, give his confidence a little boost, not feel all the pressure that Vox is feeding into him right now. But
Oh, make it 10.
challenges like that will definitely not be helping, but it just feels like he's into over his head right now. Kai just wants his game over and done with. And
The momentum seems to have completely shifted in favor of Vox, even in the end few seconds of this third game of this best of five series. Vox now one game away to take us back into the grand finals, where he's going to be facing either Kai or the other three players who are waiting in the lower finals. I'm not going to count. I'm not going to count them out just because they're going up against Zen, but it does seem like Zen might come out on top.
well, we will have to wait and see for that. But as of right now, we're still waiting on the winner of this series, which hopefully will be decided soon in the next 5 or 10 minutes. We just have to wait and see. But once again, another fascinating showing by Vox, converting 10 of the 13 shot attempts, which is crazy shot accuracy.
Definitely is crazy, is one way to put it. Game number 4 now in this best of 5 series is Kai and a Vox go up against each other. Vox looking to end this one right here, trying to just claim his throne, claim his through two of the thrones, waiting in the winner grand finals. You'll find out soon enough whether he's able to end it in this game or Kai makes a comeback.
Kai challenging very early up front, straight in the air, but Vox once again, even though he's at 7 boost, he is not shy of putting the ball way back up in the air and maybe challenging for it later on. But Kai plays a little slow, baits Vox into a challenge here, dribbles it in acres of space, might opt for a hook shot, but that shot plays into the left side of the goal, which was closest to him, and a mistake coming in from Kai and results in an opener for Vox here.
First goal going in favor of Vox with the complete domination in the mechanics department. As he goes up one goal, looks to secure the second one after this kickoff. It's gonna be Vox coming out on top, and Kai back in the defense. He goes, and a lot more space given to Vox with that flick. It's gonna be more than enough for Kai to go down too and think about his strategy moving on to the second game, the fourth game rather.
Well, this game 4 has not started how Kai would have wanted it to. An early 2 goal lead for Vox could spell dooms for Kai's chances at a game 5 here, but we never count Kai out. Still 4 minutes and 15 seconds. But Vox says you're having way too much faith in Kai and makes it 3 instantly.
Makes it 3 once again off that kickoff. Like you said, if Vox gets it started, oh, it's long gone. You can kiss the game goodbye, as Kai in the very first minute has gone down 3. Well, there he goes once again with that whiff from Vox. Kai gets that one goal. Will this lead into something fruitful though?
We will just have to wait and see if later. It all depends on how confident Kai is feeling as of right now, but from the previous game, it doesn't feel like Kai has any sort of confidence left, but maybe that one goal revives it all back.
Maybe it does, but Vox once again on the offense, on the front foot, looking to open up the score, looking to
Oh,
secure that lead. But Kai, with an even better clear, gets the flick over Vox, finds the opening, and cuts the lead down in half.
what makes me really happy about this play is even though Kai had complete control over the ball, he could have just flicked it over Vox in the beginning. But if he did manage to do that, Vox could have easily half flipped and recovered to the ball. But since he took a touch, he baited Vox into a challenge and then he flicked it past him, giving Vox no chance. But plays like that definitely will be gut wrenching. I don't know why, but it definitely felt like Kai did have an opportunity if he decided to go for a save, but he opted not to, and it's 4-2 back again. So another 2 goal lead that Vox holds over each of his opponents.
Or 2 goal lead now for Vox once again as he makes this comeback. He tries to stop Kai from making a comeback. Kai in the corner, trying to get this ball rolling towards the blue net, has gotten possession, gets bumped away, and Vox Tries to run the space of this game and finds the opening. Looks for the double. Will he find it? Yes, he will. Kai miles away from getting it, from securing that save.
Well, we talked about giving walks acres of space, and Kai just about does that most of the times when he doesn't want to challenge him. Giving walk space is just as good enough thinking that you've conceded a goal. Vox definitely has been clinical here, but Kai definitely needs to get to the nitty gritty of the game and be more physical, because I feel like you need to demo Vox even though he's a really fast player, and plays like that are just very, very sad when you want to challenge him off the ceiling. It's just a bad decision, Kai. Just stay on the floor, challenge him later. And it spells more doom for Kai, and Haruto of that blast play just feels like Kai has given up on this game already.
Does seem like it, but with 3 minutes remaining, very much possible. Kai just needs to step it up once again. What we saw from him last game needs to come into light, because if not, Vox is gonna spend next 3 minutes harassing his opponent.
Yeah, it's just sad to see Vox completely do that to each and everyone this tournament here. Even though he is an absolute first class player here, Kai just not able to do anything against Vox. Even simple shots like that are getting past Kai. It just feels like Kai has given up already on this game and is looking forward to meet someone new in the losers bracket.
That is true. Kai might be looking to make a comeback after a break from the lower bracket finals. In this game, however, with half the game gone, Kai in shambles, both his defense and offense, going for that boost when he doesn't need to, is gonna cause danger as Vox looks to walk away with another goal here. Maybe he almost does, but Kai comes out on top.
While back on to more entertaining news rather than this whitewash slash barrage of goals here. Zayn has managed to 3-0 Dhanush. So we will be seeing Zayn and Modrog in the loser semi-final, which is also gonna be a best of five, I think.
Best of three.
Best of three. My bad. Sorry. It's gonna be a best of three, and the winner will be facing Chimera, and hopefully that goal does not go in. Kai does manage to make a mistake there, but ends up in Kai's favor. Kai is not able to build any kind of attack against Vox here, and just receive word. I did make a mistake. Modrog has won 2-0 over Dhanush. Sorry, it is the best of three after all. But yeah, like I said, loser semi-final is gonna be Zayn versus Modrog, and the winner will be facing Kai in the losers finals.
You just missed a huge double touch opportunity coming in from Vox. That could have been one of the best goals in the tournament. And to be fair, all the goals that have been secured by Vox, all the flashy ones indeed, look to nominate for the best goal. Here comes Kai with one of his own off that double touch with little momentum to his name. Still gets it off the reverse goal as well. Look at that from Kai.
Is it a resurgence in Kai's game here, or is it just too little, too late? 1 minute will give us the answer to that question. Kai being a little more aggressive, gaining more space, bumping walks, but Sulster's old ways of going back into the air, and that pitch is monstrous.
Off the ceiling, goes for the ground pinch, walks. Not ready for it, and Kai with, I believe, one of the most. You know this reference
No.
from the Salt 1v1. It was Fairy Peak versus O'Khalid. Kai O'Khalid was like up 3 goals in the last 1 minute, and Fairy Peak said that. Ended up taking the game in a reverse sweep, but this is just not that reality. This is just not that reality for Kai as Vox takes back the 4-goal lead.
Well, that pitch might have been a huge confidence booster for Kai, but Vox instantly shuts all of the noise down. and has to sit past this last 30 seconds. Kai asking for a forfeit, but it's the last 30 seconds. So hopefully he just plays on and they're just gonna play on doing absolutely nothing. But congratulations. So we're gonna take this time. We're gonna congratulate Vox for securing the first grand final spot. Next game is going to be Zane versus Modrog, like I have mentioned before, which will be on stream. Right after this game, we'll be taking 2 minutes to set the game up entirely, and then we'll be seeing you soon to do that game. And then we'll be seeing the winner of the losers semifinals face Kai in the losers finals. Then we'll be seeing Vox beat whoever goes through again.
That is a lot of information done with for the viewers. They'll just have to stay tuned to find out what comes next. We'll be back soon with the lower bracket finals. Stay tuned.
Later, can I ask you a favor?
crashing into me. Drown me in your lies, and there's no way to breathe. And my walls will keep you down. I am safe without the sound of you around. It's getting colder, and I'm a storm that's taking over. And I'm a storm that's taking over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the lower bracket finals. It is still me, a Flair in the casting booth, alongside Dan. With you're almost ready to head right into this game. It's gonna be Kai versus Zen in this quick best of three series to decide who is gonna be facing Vox again in the best of seven grand finals.
Before that, they do need to face Chimera. So, they have that.
Oh, well. But I just found out this is the lower bracket semifinals. Hold on, lads, while I just confirm this really quickly. Rowan, why did you say? Why did you say? Why did you say this is the lower bracket
This
finals?
is why
What?
you stop. This is why you don't browse Reddit while you're casting. Yeah, and my voice is on the stream, so they
Thank
will also
you.
know. Shut the fuck up.
No, I was speaking to Joel. Meanwhile, the game has started later. All this yabba yabba yabba. You can stop this. Modrog almost taking the lead early on, but Zayd just about makes a good save. But thank you, Joel, once again. Thanks that my camera has improved. I don't control it, unfortunately, so I can't really do anything. The previous stream I was called Minecraft Steve.
My goodness.
Never hurt more that roast. But meanwhile, Zane makes finally opens the scoring in this game and makes it 1-0. But damn, dude, that Minecraft Steve joke hurt.
From Gex, right?
Gags annihilate. Not Gags. There was someone in chat that said it.
Oh yeah. Now I
See,
remember.
this is why us casters interact with chats a lot. You guys
Less.
come up with the funniest things ever. And then you guys roast the living hell out of us, and then we we don't want to talk to you ever again. And-
You know, it's not just the chat that can troll us. People troll us with the team names as well, all the time.
True. But meanwhile, Modrock finally equalizing and making it 1-1. We often know that the first goals don't mean anything in a 1v1. But this goal might just mean something. Almost falling shot straight into Modrock's hands, and a very weird choice of placement there when he had the entire goal empty. But at the end of the day, it is in the back of the net there, and it makes it 2.
One goal lead for Modrog now in the first 50 seconds. The fourth kickoff now underway with Modrog coming out on top. But Zen, the one in possession, we know what this man can do when given enough space. Modrog does well to hold on to controlling the ball. There we see Zen with the opportunity of an open net. And once again, we're all tied up here in game number 1.
Well, a really nice power shot coming from Zane, and nothing Modrock could do about that. So 4 minutes to go. We've had 4 goals in the span of a minute. So this game is gonna be an absolute goal fest.
There we go, once again, a goal fest indeed as Modrog takes the 1 goal lead back again to his hands.
That's exactly the meme I was thinking for. They should absolutely hit a nail on your head. But
I mean,
Modrock here-
it did permanently damage his emotional and mental health, and that is exactly why he's here with us, trying to just hold on to his casting career, which, I mean, to be fair, is booming right now. Isn't it, Danvit?
That's cap. that kickoff going very badly for Modrog, but he just about gets away with it. Zen did not take any advantage there, and this bounce might just be in Modrog's favor. Zen nowhere to be found, but just about comes back. Recovery on fleek, as the new Gen Z kids would say.
You would know what the new Gen Z kids would say, wouldn't you? Down with you, millennial.
You're younger than me. Shush.
Oh, what a shot coming in from Zen, carrying it from the corner all the way to the top right corner of the blue goalpost. And Zen, even though we're all tied up, he just looks like he's the more mechanically strong player.
That's completely right. It does look like Zen is the more mechanically able player, but Modrog does something that Zen cannot, which is punish mistakes very severely. Every mistake Zen does, it has resulted in a goal for Modrog here, but every mistake Modrog has done has not resulted in a goal, as Zane's just not been that assertive. So if
Oh,
Zane
ho,
can
ho.
fix up his gameplay style, I think he can definitely be a very proficient player. But right now, it's Zane showing off his mechanics, crossfield air dribble. Even though it was placed in the center of the goal, nothing Modrock could do about that. It's just a brilliant goal, giving him the lead. That should definitely give him a good enough confidence boost to carry on for the rest of the game.
All the air dribble plays coming in from Zen are the final pin that's been poking Modrog here in this first game. If Zen can consistently manage to secure these shots and not go for stuff like this, he might have an opportunity to actually take a decent lead.
Well, we mentioned this problem with Chimera where he overextends. Seems to be Zane also has the same problem, and people really need to fix that overextending problem. It's better to be safer than sorry.
Oh, what a shot!
But a good shot coming from Modrog. He's definitely improved in skill from the last time I saw
What?
him. The
How
last
did
time I played with Modrog, he was an average diamond player, but even though he's champ, he definitely plays with a lot more intent, purpose, and like more of a killer instinct, if you will.
a smart player indeed, who's looking to take the lead back again, decides to slow it down for a little, is able to walk away with it. Slowing down the pace of this game is going to be very risky, especially against a player like Zen, who can find the opportunities out of thin air. Here he goes once again, trying to get that shot on target. Saved by Modrog once again. We see him picking this ball up, drops it high. Into the corner we go. Modrog does manage to beat him, but the Doomsday Dish won't be coming through as the ball hangs on to the other corner. Modrog can't find the angle, still holding on to the possession, which is finally now given away to Zen, who has no boost to work with, has some momentum in his name as he tries to dribble it off of Modrog, but the defense coming in from Modrog holds on strong.
Well, now it's Modrog's turn to attack now, but Zane's relentless pressure, which I really like. Zane has been a bit proactive here, and he might reap the rewards for it if he does manage to save it. And Zane just completely caught off guard from this bounce. I don't think anyone would have read the bounce to go as it has. So we just have to see how it ends up. The last 40 seconds are crucial. In my opinion, whoever wins the first game is gonna take this series. I feel that confidence boost alone will be able to carry them throughout the series.
That does seem to be the case, especially in the mental game, which can be a huge deal, especially in such late stages of this tournament. Modrog looking to extend this scoreline as Zan tries to equalize us up, trying to take us into overtime. That's a good flick, but Modrog with an even better save takes it into the corner. Modrog one final opportunity to get this out of his own half. It's given to Zan, who's looked for the double. Can he get it? No, he can't, as Modrog secures game number one.
Well, it was some dominance showing from Modrog, but definitely feels like Zane was the better player in that scenario. And like I said, Modrog has been very, very, very good at punishing Zayn's mistakes. And as you can see, Zayn has made 5 mistakes, and Modrock has gotten goals of all of them.
Okay, this is a bit of a title change here. Modrog Diz still manages to take game number one here, even though the scoreboard says differently.
Oh,
But
my
yes,
bad.
Modrog takes game number one. We're moving on to game number two. All the momentum in favor of Modrog, and Zen looks to take us into game three. Almost ready for game number two here in this best of three series. It's gonna be Modrog versus Zen, while it is gonna be Zen who looks to take us all the way into game three as he opens up the scoreline of the kickoff.
Well, we know how important kickoffs are in this game, and Zayn's kickoff has just got him the early opener in this game. And like we said, I think Zayn's a fantabulous player. It's just the tiny mistakes that he does, he really needs to fix up on, and I think he's going to be a great player.
That he does the
Could offer
first.
Chimera a run for his money in the losers final. Who knows?
It is possible, but the way Kai has been playing these days, I don't think Zen would be able to beat that consistency level coming in from Kai.
Yeah, but we also have to factor in what Walks just did to him.
That is true.
But
But
talking about
wouldn't that just make Kai stronger? Because he has already gone against such a tough opponent, so he'll have more space to work with, especially when he's going against Zen.
defense, there are definitely two cases. He could be much better, he could be much worse. But between all of this losers final speculation, Modrog has managed to claw his way back into the game and equalize here, and now Modrog stuck in a very sticky situation, and he might just have to pay a price. Instead of rotating back, decides to overstay his welcome, and Zayn has punished him for it. Finally, we get to see Zayn punishing mistakes with severity, and it's good to see a player like that.
Definitely so. Zen hanging on to that one goal lead now as he tries to take possession here. Modrog with a lot of boost to work with in the corner. Maybe looking to make a play, but Zen, as fast as ever, gets it past him, looks to secure the open net, but Modrog a little too fast on his recovery. Zen once again looking for that flick, maybe a dribble, the fake. Nothing goes his way. This might just do it, though. Yes, it does. A two-goal lead now for Zen.
Well, that was a very calculated move by Zayn. That fake almost pulling Modrog out of position, even though Modrog did manage to force him wide. Just the re-entry back into the attack phase has got him that goal there. Modrog looking to control possession,
Oh no, that's a
manages
huge
to
whiff.
leave the ball, and Zayn might just be the bearer of bad news for Modrog. Misses. This is very chaotic. A miss after miss after miss from both sides. The attack and defense have been awful during that segment of play, but Zayn manages to get the ball, and the goal line still remains 3-1 despite the millions of opportunities presented at that goal line.
I don't understand what Zan was doing there. Was he waiting for an invitation to actually put the ball into the net, giving Mordok so much time on the ball? You know, I know you have a two-goal lead, but what's wrong with three? Do you not like the number three, Zan?
Well, Zayn has 3 goals, so I have no clue what Fredo is yapping
I'm talking
on
about a lead. I'm talking about a lead.
Okay. But here, Modrog and Zayn's midfield presence has been very scrappy here. Modrog going for a very physical play on Zayn and pays the price for going full commit on a demo that he did not have to.
Finally. He finally goes and done it. A third goal lead coming in for Zan. 4-1 now. Half the game remaining as Modrog tries to make a comeback. If he is not able to, of course, we head on into game number 3 of this best of 3 series, getting it as close as possible. Modrog does make a comeback, gets that kickoff goal, the much needed one as well. Puts the ball into the bottom left corner.
Well, that was terrifically placed from Modrog. A little more to the left, hits the post and comes out a little more to the right. Same saves. So perfect placement for Modrog here. And that bump might just give Modrog the opening and space he needs, and it does, pushing Zane very far away and gives himself the time of day to pick out a perfect spot, and Zane just not able to come back in time to make a save to stop it. Scoreline 4-3. Will Modra claw his way back into this game in the remaining 2.5 minutes, or will Zayn finally put this game to bed and push it to a game 3 in this loser semifinal? We'll just have to wait and watch. Meanwhile, Zayn taking an air dribble into Modrog's net, but Modrog makes a very comfortable.
Modrog now on the attack. Takes his boost, takes his time with the ball. Zen doesn't let him with any of that, punishes him when he needed to, takes the 2-goal lead back again with only a minute and 50 seconds left. We might be looking at the possibility of game number 3 now.
Well, 3 goals in 2 minutes is definitely not something that is unknown. We saw it against Zayn himself when he had a lead against Chimera, and within the span of 2 minutes, the whole course of the game changed, and Chimera made his way into the winners' finals. But it's not unknown, and Modrog is known as an amazing player that punishes the opponent's mistakes, and he starts off by doing so, punishing Zayn's weak attack there and making it 4. So he just needs one more to claw his way back into this game. Now this kickoff might just do it. Kickoff not going Zayn's way, and the lead has broken down within the span of 26 seconds. He did not even need the entire 2 minutes.
That is true. Didn't even need the 2 minutes to make a comeback here. That is exactly why I said we might be looking at a possibility of a game number 3. Not definitely. And that is exactly what Modrog has shown us. Made the comeback in a matter of 20 to 30 seconds. Back to Zen now, who looks to take this lead back again. Looking for that flick. It's not strong enough to get past Modrog, but still very much an attack. Got the boost. Really great touch there. Modrog needs to make a play to get this out of his own half. It's going to be Zen off the sidewall. Going up high, 100 boost in his stack, looking for the flip reset, maybe an air dribble straight into the net, but Modrog makes the save right on the goal line.
Well, Modrog again punishing Zayn for overstaying his welcome here, and might just result in a goal, but Modrog decides to just leave the ball after it pops up way high, and Zayn
What a
just
save.
being very slow with the dribbles. It just feels like he's going to concede one, and he does. Modrog making it 6, and the whole course of the game has shifted, going from a Zayn controlled game to a Modrog controlled game here, and everything just seems to be going Modrog's way, and it's not been by sheer brute force like how Vox's games have been going. It's just been off Zayn's mistake. The only person Zayn can blame for this mistake is himself. So a lot of work for Zayn to be done here. 30 seconds. Do you think Zayn has it in him? Do you think it goes to game 3?
I think it does. I think we might be looking at a game number 3. Zen, all he needs to do is make one good play, and alright, I take it back.
The caustic curse is real, my friends.
I said all he needs to make one good play.
Yeah,
I think he misheard
and
good.
yeah, what you just mishear good as bad. Completely change 3 letters into 2 letters, 2 different letters.
Oh
Zayn
well.
still has 12 seconds, and this attack might do it for him. There is a chance, but Modrog safely manages to get back and still keeps control of the ball here. So we will be seeing Modrog versus Kai in the loser
Oh
semifinals,
god.
which will also be a best of 3 here. So it's been a very exciting game. We're up to our final 2 series. One being a best of 3, the other being a best of 5. Loser
7.
oh sorry, best of 7. Sorry, best of 7. Zane, GG's to Zane, and best of luck for Modrog in the next series. The next series is going to be Modrog versus Kaibara, so stay tuned. We'll be back just in a few minutes while you set the game up.
us more is these bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes.
And we are back with the losers finals here in the two cars one ball tournament sponsored by Silent Fire Bubble. That's a really nice name, dude. I gotta give it to you. But here with me in the casting booth is still done with. My name is Flater. We are almost ready to get into the lower bracket finals for real this time.
It's gonna be a best of five, for those of you who don't know, and the grand final is gonna be a best of seven. So it's Modrog versus Chimera, a matchup we haven't really seen ever, I think. So it's gonna be exciting to see how these two boys play against each other. It's a good start for Chimera here. He's had a turn on the ball in these few 8 seconds and has the liberty and space to go up and create something off the sidewall. Modrog makes quick work of it, but the recovery might not just be as fast, but he does manage to get back in time and clear it off the line.
But he does now in the orange corner. Kai looks to open up the scoreline against Modrog, which he will. Off the read from the backboard there, he goes once again, the very first goal in Kai's favor.
Well, that backflip completely caught Modrog off guard, and he gets a goal to show for it here. This kickoff going Chimera's way. We know how good Kai is at kickoffs. Now he has the time and the space and the liberty given to him by Modrog. Tries and gets a flip reset, but I don't think he had one. Not able to convert his chance. But Modrog, the punisher of mistakes, as I like to call him here, has a chance to punish Kai for his mistakes there. But Modrog will be up against a similar kind of playstyle, just more fine-tuned in my opinion. I think Chimera is definitely more better than Zane on offense, but both Zane's and Kai's defense is equally weak, which they both need to improve on. So Modrog will be having a lot of chances to punish them and will be good enough on attack in order to convert his chances.
And he's definitely good at punishing players, especially when they make mistakes in ones. We will see how Modrog fares up against Kai, who hasn't made a lot of mistakes so far in this game, has been holding on to his lead, and with pinches like those, I'm not sure going to be finding a lot of opportunities for scoring against Kai.
that that's just outrageous. Nothing Modrog can do about that, but hopefully going kickoff going neutral, but now in favor of Chimera. Decides to take it about in the air, takes a flip reset, unable to convert the chance, but might have a second opportunity, and the second chance does end up in the back of the net. So Chimera making quick work straight from kickoff, managing to convert this chance into a 2-goal lead here. 3-goal lead, sorry.
2 goal, 3 goal, obviously. 3 goal lead here for Kai as Modrog tries to bump in out of the way, but Kai is down there to make it a 4 goal lead in a matter of 2 minutes. Kai dominating the competition here in game one, looks to clean the table off with this particular matchup.
Well, that is quite unfortunate, as I've also come up against that kind of play by Mahadrog. When you bump into a person and they don't actually get bumped, it's gonna be very frustrating for Modrog. But here he is in open space, clear air, a lot of room to work with, but not able to create anything and not even put a little bit of pressure on Chimera here. But Kai deciding to help Modrog in his endeavors and score an own goal here. So, not sure what Kai was thinking there, giving so much time and space to Modrog to for the ball to end up in the back of the net. But a weird way to get his goal tally started for Modrog.
Which is true here. We see Kai once again trying to open up the scoreline for himself. Gonna be taking up the sidewall, eliminated by Modrog. Back into the offensive, back into the front foot. Modrog goes, is gonna be taking it up high against Kai. And it looks for the
Oh,
double touch. Is he going to be getting it? Yes, he is.
sheesh.
Kai, dumbfounded by the true brilliance of Modrog, coming in from this double. Even though it was slow, it was perfectly placed, and Kai just did not see it coming.
Well, Kai didn't respect Modrog enough for him to be able to convert the double tap. But Modrog makes no mistake, and now Kai has to wonder whether the next double tap is going to be a shot on target or not. Meanwhile, takes a flip reset, has time and space, tries the ground pinch again against Modrog, but Modrog able to comfortably save it this time. On 30 boost, Kai on 100 has a chance to overpower his opponent here, but Modrock safe, calm, very patient, and calmly manages to deal with it here.
That he does. Now we see Modrog once again trying to open up a pinch clear here, turn him into an offense, turn it into an offensive play. But Kai comes out on top with possession, looking for the breezy, maybe a flick. Nothing goes his way, and Modrog might be looking to secure this goal. Not so Sono as he takes it off the sidewall, having difficulty controlling this space. But Kai will come out on top.
Well, here he is, Modrog off the back corner, just takes his time and space. It's been very good to see how patient Modrog has been when plays are decisive and takes a long poke at net here. Could have gone in, but Kai does manage to get back in time, and now he had an open net, decides to go off the side wall this time, show a bit of brilliance of his mechanical skill,
Oh
goes
my
for
god. Double flip reset.
double flip reset, and it's absolutely beautiful. Very well placed. Modra expected it to be on his nearer post, but ends up going the other way here. 5-2 scoreline for Kybera has been an absolute dominant showing in terms of skill here for Kai, and it's going to be a great confidence boost for him to go straight into the next game.
To game number two, we will be moving soon as 45 seconds remaining. Is There's no way Modrog makes a comeback here. All he can do is maybe secure a consolation goal, try to get that momentum shift in his favor. Here he goes once again, looking for that 50 win. But Kai, with that Fennec getting the 50 in his favor, looking for the counter now. Almost secures the goal, but has secured the possession as Modrog once again on the back foot is trying to get out of his own half.
While Kai still being a nuisance despite being 3 goals up, which is what we love to see about Kai. He doesn't give up no matter, doesn't matter if he has like 5 goals or 6 goals, at least he'll end up trying freestyle, giving some kind of entertainment here. But last go of the ball here, ball is probably gonna be touchdown in a matter of seconds, and the first game of this best of 5 ends up going to Chimera here.
Very first game once again going in Kai's favor, just as we expected. A 3 goal lead. Modrog struggling to make a comeback, and he's gonna be having to try a little more harder if he wants any chance in this best of 5 series. Because Kai, usually I'd say that Modrog and Kai are not that far apart in scale, but Kai these days has been popping off in terms of offense and defense. He's managed to overcome his inconsistencies and come out as a really great once player.
You're absolutely right. Kai's form this past month or the previous month has been absolutely terrific. And right now, I don't think, apart from Vox, there's a person that can contain him who's regularly been showing up in tournaments. So, if you think you have a chance to beat Sky, show up in this tournament, beat them, we'll see it for ourselves. But as of right now, I think Kai's on his peak form, peak performance right now, and he's been absolutely wonderful to watch.
That he has been. We're almost ready to head on into the second game of this best of five series between Kai and Mord. The players are in. Let's head on right into it.
Here we go, game two starting. This time kickoff again going Chimera's way, and he snags up that corner boost, so he does have a chance to convert this back in his favor, but Mordrog calmly just deals with it and pushes into the corner here.
Now Kai in possession of the sidewall, looking for the Guxer. He's going to be going into the corner where Modrock picks it up, now deciding to take it slow, trying to control the pace of this game. And we see Kai having that jazz to the way he moves. You can tell it's a lot smoother as Modrock still struggles to get the ball completely in control. Look at
Oh
that flick
my!
from Kai into the musty, almost getting that wonderful first goal. Modrock now in possession, trying to make this work in his favor, which he will off that demo. If there's one thing you can't stop, that is the force of a car ramming right into yours. As Modrock
Hey
makes the
yo!
first goal.
Hey yo, players on a different planet right now. All you wanted to say is cars are really powerful. And oh,
That's what I said, right? Your car, not anything else off
um,
your.
a huge mistake coming in from Modrog as he's unable to keep a simple shot like that out of his own net and instantly gives up the lead that he worked really hard for here. Still 4 minutes to go. It is a best of five after all. Kai has taken game one and now he's back to take game two here with dominant performances, but even though he is in control, his Modrog was the first one to take the lead in this game.
Aye, tying it all up in the matter of a few seconds as we see Modrog getting the second goal to his name. And what a comeback we're seeing from Modrog here in game number two, trying to figure out Kai's mechanics, trying to make him uncomfortable, not giving him much space to work with. And that is exactly what you want to do when you're facing Kai.
This time, kickoff again going Kai's way. It's always been going Kai's way. Even the game against Vox, kickoffs have always been going Kai's way. So Kai definitely has the
What?
kickoff advantage over most 1v1 players representing in this tournament. So now Kai on the ball here, a lot of space to work it, decides to go for a breezy once again, and Modrog just unable to keep it out of his own net and gives up yet another goal.
Another goal coming in from Kai off of a breezy flick, and Modrog once again trying to get that save, trying to be fast enough to get a piece of that ball to put it into the one of his corners. But we see Kai throwing absolute dominating, powerful shots coming in to the orange net, and there's not much you can do except try to make a touch on it.
Well, Kai again, given the time and space, so Modrog playing a very risky game, inviting pressure from Chimera as more and more pressure will just result in the inevitable goal here, and Kai having full control of the boost, whereas Modrog having very minimal. And just like I said, you're just delaying the inevitable, and ends up in the back of the net there, making it 3-2. Even though this game has seemed close, it's definitely been Kai controlling the more aspects of the game here. And again, Kai having the time and space, just keep going. We did not have this against Vox, and he's definitely making use of all the space given to him here.
Definitely is. Still that one goal deficit to beat against Kai. There he goes with an early challenge once again. And we saw another player trying to early challenge Kai in every single opportunity he got, but that didn't work out for him. That is because Modrog knows when he can challenge, when he can make Kai uncomfortable. Here he goes once again looking for that attempt on the demo. It's taking just a little too long to make it right back into his half, which he does, has some boost to work with. Gets the possession once again, but the demo is inevitable as Kai finds the back of his car. And Kai once again on the ceiling, trying to pull off a Vox's ground pinch here. It's gonna be going a little too wide, and Modrog takes possession once again.
Well,
Okay.
Warrock right now seems to be struggling to get possession of this. and Kai is there to force his way, but Modrog able to take it out of his corner very well, and now it's Kai on the back foot. Kai has managed to get the boost and is trying to get to the other side, but Modrog quickly swipes it up and demos him, and Kai just not quick enough to get back straight off that spawn there. It just seems to be like Kai did not account for the demo play there and ends up in a very bad situation. Now it's 3-3 with 1.5 minutes to go in this game 2 of the Specify series. Modrog decides to pick up the back left corner boost and has been given a lot of time and space by Kai, but the shot not on target here.
Shot not on target, not anytime soon, as we see Kai on the ball looking to set up another goal. Maybe he's going to be taking it off the sidewall. Yes, he does. Has he has least control of the ball here, and Modrog makes no mistake in making the response quick. No possession though in his favor as Kai puts one
Oh,
straight towards the orange net. Mordog with a really crucial save, but the demo comes in and the physical plays just keep on piling up for both of these players. As a one demo after the other is what's getting these goals for us here in this second game.
well, it has resulted in a very bad situation for Modrog there. He's just not able to keep his goal, not able to keep possession in his own half, and just the overexertion by Chimera is a lot for Modrock to deal with, but might just get an attempt here if he does manage to gain the mid boost. But Kai managed to get the mid boost, thought Modrock would give up on the play, but Modrock said, I am not giving up, not this game, and he puts it in the back of the net there completely, making it 4-4. This game has been very end to end, a lot of entertainment in this. That kickoff going Chimera's way, almost going into the back of the net, and will he try a shot straight from the backboard, almost ending up in the back? Slater, that's some crazy skill just to do that straight off the bat.
Definitely is just what you expect from the players like these. Still, we are at a 4-4, all a tied up game. Chimera looking to change that right now. Has some possession, but the plays, the final touches coming in from both these players is where the inconsistency is. And if they can master that, they're as good as the professionals we see in our LCS pack. But as of right now, still looking to improve. The tournaments, again, are the place where they can do that. Kai taking the kickoff control. All he needs to do is secure a really good air dribble, trying to get control of this. But once again, like I said,
Oh,
the final and the first touch is not coming through, and Modrog
oh.
takes game number 2.
Well, we talked about Kai making plays that did not need to be made, and as soon as he knew the setup was bad, should have stepped down from the wall and just piled on more pressure upon himself. I don't think I'll be too worried about losing one game out of the best of five, but you want to be able to keep your best gameplay for the finals game, and there's no better way to do that than continued form.
No better way to do it indeed. In this best of 5 series, we go into game number 3 with a 1-1 scoreline. Modrog taking the game once again to their favor. But it is now or never for both of these players. You want to take that second place. You want to take a bigger share of the prize pool. It is now or never. There is no. I mean, realistically speaking, the both of these players have little hope when it comes to playing against Vox. So this is basically the play for the second possession.
Well, that is true. So there'll be a lot of jam-packed plays in this series right now. This game going both ways with Chimera taking one and Modrock taking the other, and this game starts off really quick within the first 6 seconds. He could have gotten the goal. Chimera decided to kill some time off the clock, and 11 seconds in, Kai has already taken the lead in this game. But as we have mentioned it a couple of times in this tournament, the first goal doesn't really mean much in a 1v1. So we'll have to see how that one goal might turn Kai's confidence into a much higher stance. But While the first goal definitely made him a little more confident, huh, Cliff later?
Definitely has Kai securing that aerial dribble onto the second goal off the bar, just making it as simple as possible. 2 goal lead now for Kai in the very first 30 seconds. But like we've seen before, that if you can't have your defense all sorted, if you're gonna go for these crazy plays, make sure you can get those recoveries right. Unless, otherwise we're just gonna be seeing what we saw last game.
True, and another 50 going Chimera's way and quickly makes it 3. It's been 40 seconds, it's gotten 3 goals to show for it, and that just came off a simple 50. You don't need to be flashy in order to win games, you can stick to the basic. If you have the fundamentals right, you can never go wrong in this game.
Will never go wrong. That is one way to put it. Kai with another kickoff goal might be coming his way here, but Modrock seems to be the one that is beating him to the ball. But the demo, the physical plays, making sure that Kai keeps possession. Can he secure it into a goal? Or no, he can't. He's gonna have to be going back into the blue corner, taking his sweet time to pick up the ball once again. But we see Modrock just holding on, applying a lot of pressure here, even with little boost to his name. Going to be looking to catch the ball now, catching Jaime off guard. Nothing as of right now, as there comes another challenge. Kai on the back foot once again, needs to make a save. That's very dangerous territory. Kai almost got demoed there and could have been a first goal for Modrock.
While Modrock still keeping the pressure on, but Kai having a really good 50 that can bring him out of the pressure situation. So he has managed to release some pressure, but Modrock still planning to build on all of that with Kai. Still, what a flick to relieve some pressure. That was a brilliant moon flick there. And Mordor still trying to keep the pressure up. Still ball in his possession here. Chimera still shadowing and keeping some kind of pressure slash intent up here. And Kai still having possession of the ball now, taking it up the side wall where he does his work best, has time, but decides to just put a simple shot on goal, trying to catch Modrog off guard. But Modrog was already positioned in the perfect place.
Definitely was. Now still a 3 goal lead, holding on for Kai. Can he take it down though? No, he can't. Modrog just applying a lot of pressure, but no goals to show for it, as Kai's defense has been phenomenal.
Kai's defense has been shaky, but good enough. But now another mistake by Kai, and will Modrog make the most of it? Unfortunately, he is not able to, as Kai easily manages to get back and recover. Now Kai here trying to keep the ball's possession. Modrog with a really good shadow. The 50 going a very neutral way, but now Modrog has possession. Will he cede possession to Chimera, or will Chimera give it up? Chimera with a really nice challenge, putting more pressure on Modrog to have a good and effective clear from his own corner, but just not possible. But this time Kai decides to take it back off the sidewall. Like I said, where he does his work best. Still has a shot on target, but just goes above the crossbar. Now Kai still trying to keep possession, still moving on, maybe trying to kill some time, just kill Modrog's chances of winning this game, but still 1 minute and 20 seconds to go, and physical plays like that might just get him the goal that he needs, and he finally does. Modrog has finally scored in order to open his account here. He just needs 2 more goals in 1 minute and 20 seconds to stay in this game right here.
2 more goals in a matter of 90 seconds, not unheard of. Definitely possible, especially for Modrog, who's very good at punishing the plays. But as of right now, rather Modrog, looks to be the one in possession. Kai with a little boost to his name still gets an early challenge and trying to get this ball rolling towards him. Get this counter attack working, holding on to this 2 goal lead. Kai, he doesn't want to repeat the last game.
Kai with a wonderful flick, but this time Modrog equal to it. And still Kai looking for an outplay on Modrog, but this time Modrog pushes it past Chimera, but Chimera with a really good demo and also manages to snag the back boost, which results in this attacking play going for another breezy and time to perfection. Keeps the 3 goal lead This game has been a bit slow, but glimpses of perfection coming from Chimera there in order to push this to a 3 goal lead, and that looks like the end of this game, Flazer.
Definitely does look like it, but Kai, can he continue this into the next game? Because Modok still looks very strong in terms of offense and defense. So Kai cannot sit back and relax before heading into the next game. He gotta continue what he has been doing. He gotta make his defense even better. Because Modok, if he's given enough space, he's gonna just do that to you.
Well, even though this game might be out of Modrog's hands, a goal definitely puts more confidence in his mind, and it just might be what he needs in order to beat Chimera in game 4 and game 5 here. But as of right now, game 3 has ended up in Chimera's way. And once this ball drops, we will be back with game 4 in a few more seconds. I'm hoping Kai drops the ball. But nah, he wants another goal.
Well, he's looking for a concentration goal, and we can respect that. Can he take the control of the ball? He has no boost to work with, so he won't. And Kai takes game number 3. Well, game number 4. Kai only one game away now from taking it all. It all comes down to this. Can Modrog make that comeback, or will Kai go for the rematch against Vox in the best of 7?
Dude, our broadcaster is absolutely phenomenal. Our own broadcaster forgetting what format it is. And also not muting when he's supposed to. He's had a bad day, but we move on. We'll be getting into game 4 of this matchup very soon. Just give us a few more minutes and we should head straight into it. But Chimera needs one more win in order to face the unbeaten Vox.
One more game is all it takes, and it's one more game now underway. Modrog, he needs to make a lot of effort if he wants to make a comeback. Kai, however, starting off strong never mind, he's not starting off strong with that kickoff goal. Here he goes, missing the boost again, but alright, he's back in the play now. Modrog coming out with the strong possession. Can he hold on to this attacking front foot here that he has received himself in? No, he can't, as Kai makes a very phenomenal save right near the goal line. Once again, we see Kai in possession, looking for that flick. Maybe a second touch to make it right into the orange net, and Kai still ends up opening up the scoreline.
Well, it was a very weird play for Kai. He decided he wanted to do a flick and then caught it and then did it again. So the delay definitely threw Modrog off, and now he is a goal down. But he instantly has a chance to make it equal, but just off target. But decides to chip it over Kai. But Kai is definitely a match to that. But Kai making another mistake. So a lot of mistakes going on in the half. It's been very scrappy, but it's going to be Modrog with a goal at the end of the day here. Finally 1-1 after a brutal 20 or 30 seconds of misplays on the blue goal line here. Chimera with the ball. Lots of space and time, and if that does end up going in, it does. But
Oh, I was muted. Alright, I'm back.
but Modrog's challenge just a bit late as Chimera is able to get a hit just past him and ends up in the back of the net there. 4 minutes to go, 2-1. A lot of work for Modrog. He needs to win this game and the next in order to push on for his first ever grand finals appearance, if I can recall properly.
He still has one more game to take if he wants to make it to the grand finals. So it's still a long shot as Kai takes back the 2-goal lead, and Modrog's one goal just seems a little far-fetched now, as Kai is absolutely dominating the competition here in offense.
Rohan, trying to crack a joke in chat, does not realize he's had two mistakes this stream to fade as one. Everyone's out to get everyone. Meanwhile, Kai playing it
So
safe, just
toxic,
pushing the
bro.
ball back, trying to get some boost and maybe look to play on from the back here. Pushes the ball to the side wall, has a chance to create some opportunity, but Modrog's early challenge pushes him off his intentions there.
Well, that might be another opportunity, but Kai reads it so well. Modrog with an even better bump. In possession, has no boost to work with, though. What is he going to be doing here? Goes for the 50. Kai now still manages to take it into the corner. He's going to be picking up the boost, going up high, looking for that pinch of a century. Will it be going directly in? No, it doesn't. Not a perfect reality, as we see Kai trying to go for an early challenge. What a fake. It doesn't care. Modrog doesn't care. He says, don't fake me. Don't even think about it. And he takes the second goal to his name, down to a 1-goal game now. It's game number 2. 3.
Oh, well, Kai still has a one goal lead, but we definitely have said it quite a lot. A one goal lead in one is pretty much an even game here. But now Kai looking to extend on his lead. Meanwhile, Modrog looking to break play up and finally push it to a draw once and for all in this game. Kai in the air, doing what he does best, but not able to get a good enough touch to throw Modrog off. But Modrog with a misplay there, a clear, very, very slow, not very far, and Modrog pays the price for his platinum clear.
Platinum clear. Alright, here we see Modrog now in possession, trying to get this ball, but Kai gets the first touch. Now Modrog, even with little boost to work with, is trying to get this ball rolling in his favor. He's again in possession, looking for that shot on target, goes for the fake, and Kai falls for it. Modrog, with one of the best shots I've seen this entire series,
Oh!
takes it down to a 1-goal game.
Damn, style on him, bruh! That do be clean! Sheesh! Exactly, that's the chat reaction I was hoping for. A beautiful play by Modrog, completely outplaying Chimera with class there. Looking for another fake, converts it into a 50, and it has gone in Modrog's favor, but Chimera challenging it really quickly, being very feisty, trying to be the first one to the ball here, and might not work out for him, but somehow manages to avoid the demo and keep hold of the boost here. Now, shot on target,
Oh,
Modrog unable to match the speed of it, and it goes on the back of the net to make it 5-3 for Chimera.
he's going for too many boosts now, isn't he? As Kai finds the opening, takes the 2-goal lead back once again, and Modrog, after making such great offensive plays, finds himself running after boost in the defense, and that's exactly what you don't want to see, especially at such a high stakes game. Kai still looking to be the one to open up the third goal here in the very orange corner, as Kai. Really good clear coming in from Modrog on the side. We're looking with the Doomsday here, but it's a little too fast. And Kai will be picking up this ball once again, looking for the counter. Modrog with an early challenge, but it's not going to be enough as he has no boost to work with. Kai off the sidewall has some boost, and that's going to be more than enough of what you need to get this ball past Modrog.
Well, Modrog needs 3 goals in 55 seconds, which is a huge ask at this late stage of the game. So, I think we'll be seeing a rematch in a yet another best of 7 here in the grand finals, where Vox will be having a 1 goal advantage. And still keeping on about this game, Kai still has a 1 game advantage, my bad. But that's what I meant for. But Kai
Fatigue. If the
still
players can
keep
get it, the casters can too. It's fine that way.
but Kai still keeping more pressure on the ball, converts it into a flip reset, and Modrog playing twos now with Chimera and putting it in the back of the net.
Two casters application is open now. Rohan,
Rohan out
at
to
least
push.
get your sentence grammatically right.
It's our open now. How have you managed to point out our mistake but while making a yet another mistake?
Rohan, everybody. Our former producer. Former.
Former with Modrock trying to keep his skin alive in this game to make it 4, but it's just too little, too late. And the last 20 seconds are gonna be the worst 20 seconds for Modrock in this entire tournament, as his chance of securing a part of the prize pool has just withered away.
That it has, but I believe the third position has a prize pool as well. If I'm not wrong, let me just ask our producer, our
Former.
dear old producer. Yes, there is a third position going to Modrog. He's going to be taking some part of the prize pool, while Kai has managed to secure the second position and is going to be fighting for the first one in the next grand finals, which is going to be a best of 7, one game advantage going to Vox. We'll be right back with that. I believe we'll be taking a short 5-minute break just before the best of 7 grand finals, just to get our energies back up again for the big bad last series. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more Rocket League.
In the wake of dawn, I see you shine. Where
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time, we are back with the best of seven grand finals. Sunrise, what is that face? What are you doing with your
No,
face?
I don't even know at this point.
The best of seven grand finals, the rematch, Kai versus Vox in this best of seven. Vox having that one game advantage, and I believe we have made our audience wait long enough. So let's just head right into this one. All right, the players are in. Done with.
Yes,
Take it away.
sir. While Vox does have a one game advantage in this best of seven, so he needs to win three games in order to secure his victory as this two cars, one ball Tantric tournament winner. But Chimera looking to put a stop to that and try winning four games this series. But Vox has been a bit out of the loop, has not played for a couple of hours here, so he might be off his game in the starting, but Kai giving him an absolute freebie here with this.
Well, that is really unfortunate. Vox opening up the scoreline in the first 30 seconds of this best of seven series. This pitch is technically game number two now, as Vox once again holding on to this possession of the sidewall. He goes spinning around in the air, has the possession, has the boost that he needs, but Kai makes an ever so crucial save. First goal still very much intact for Vox as he looks to take the second. Why Kai now in the offense? Walks on the back foot, trying to take this away from his net. Kai doing the favors for him. Still very much in possession, though. Walks with a really great bump. Kai, some boost to work with. And he converted into an attack, though. Not yet. No, he can't, as Vox might be looking to get this clear. He gets the boost. Should be able to take this away from his own half.
Now it's Vox here. I think he has a pretty open net here, and Chimera is nowhere close. And start of his barrage of goals might just continue here, and he's made it 2-0 in in the span of a minute here.
Right, Vox on the ceiling once again has 80 boost. Well, we're going for a referee said maybe, but Kai comes in with a really huge save right near the goal line. He needs to stop Kai now from making this attack. Vox with an amazing defensive play into the counter attack. He goes, has some boost to work with. All he needs to do is await the demo, and once again, the counter attack begins with Vox taking it up the corner. One touch to take it onto the net, but Kai, the defense has been strong, but the offense needs to be a lot better.
It's Vox on the back foot now as Chimera tries to create some kind of attack, and meanwhile, Chimera just takes a roller coaster ride on Vox's car and now ends up in the back of the net. Look at this Chimera just chilling, bro. Just chilling on Vox's car right there. And now 3-0 in a span of 2 minutes here. We expected this kind of domination from Vox, but he expected some kind of revolt against this kind of domination, but Chimera just not able to give us what we wanted to see from him.
Here he goes, Vox once again up the ceiling. Off the flip reset. Can he get the touch there? No, he can't. Kai should be the one to take this away. Maybe open up the scoreline for himself. Get the ball rolling, looking for the demo, and that is exactly how he's going to be taking goal number one here. Did you see that wave dash on the ceiling coming in from Kai? That is one hell of a celebration.
That demo was absolutely perfect. He needs to do more plays like that because it definitely looks like Vox is much more consistent on his mechanical skills. So a demo just completely removes him from the game as he's able to should be easily able to take advantage there. That one just coming off the post here. The second chance shot not good enough from Kai, and now it's Vox's turn to put some pressure on Chimera. A misread there by Kai, and the second chance shot from Vox does end up in the back of the net this time.
Kai with a bit of an impatient play there on the defense, tried to head right back into the play, but Vox with an amazing turn gets the ball past Kai, and Kai just he just absolutely stopped dumbfounded by the true brilliance that Vox has given brought to the table. Now Kai taking it into his own corner, wasting a lot of time here. A 3 goal lead to beat is not that easy with Vox already eliminating you, making it a 5 goal game now for Vox. A 4 goal lead against Kai. Game number 2 not going so well.
Well, this kickoff again going Kai's way, so he definitely has that going for him and should be able to create some kind of attack here. But Fox's intuition is absolutely right, instantly gets back and deals with the danger himself right there. Now pushing it on the backboard where Kai has been a bit slow compared to the rest of the part of the field. Now push it into the sidewall where Vox instantly deals with that threat by demoing him. Now has the whole
Oh my
space to
god.
work with, and that
Wow.
flick is so high that it ends up hitting the space between the crossbar and the sorry, between the corners of the ceiling. That flick was a monstrous flater. What was that?
Well, Kai looks to come up with something of his own there, but Vox with just amazing defense, holding on to that 4 goal lead, trying to extend it even further. Absolute beast in offense, even better in defense, trying to get another goal to his name, and he doesn't need to try hard enough as he gets it. And we are in a 5 goal game against Kai now.
Well, that 50 also ends up going in his favor, so Vox has done everything in order to ensure victory here. His 50s have been perfect. His just flicks have been amazing. His just aerial presence is all around. He's been an amazing player this tournament, and even Kai, who we've seen in the past 1v1 tournaments, looks like he's not a match for him here. But Kai does manage to keep his skin alive in this best of 7 series by placing one into the bottom left of the goalpost. So it is 6-2 with 30 seconds to go. Any goals now are too little too late for Kaiba in order to win the game, but are definitely good to keep his confidence up.
4 goal game still for Kai. For this, Kai needs to take on a mountain of a 4 goal lead here as a Vox with 15 seconds remaining. He's not going to be doing much with it. This is pretty much the final nail in the coffin that Kai is going to be having to deal with. Moving into the third game of this best of 7 series, Kai down 2-0.
That's it, like Trader said, Kai down 2-0, so he only has room for one more error here, Kai, before he is forced at a reverse sweep. So we might just be looking at another 15 to 20 minutes here for the end of this whole tournament. So Flair, what are your thoughts so far this tournament? What did you like? How do you think the people performed?
I mean, some of the games, I'm going to be perfectly honest, were very one-sided, and they're up to nobody's. Well, the seedings were fine. They were all even if the players were same ranks, we saw a huge skill difference. That's just how 1v1s work, right? Games can be completely one-sided, and at one point it's like, all right, let's just move on to the next game. So that is some kind of uncertainties and inconsistencies that do come out in a once tournament, but it's just the way it is. We are still seeing a Vox coming out with some of the most fashionable plays, some of the most fascinating goals that we have ever seen in a 1v1 tournament before in Tantrik. So I think that's a pretty good win.
Well, we have managed to discover Vox, as I previously have not heard anything about him, but he's definitely left a good impression on how he plays. But hopefully we get to see more of you, even though we've had a few one-sided games. Like Farah said, we also have seen quite a few good matchups. We saw Zane versus Modrog, we saw Zane versus Kai, we saw Modrog versus Kai, which was close in the beginning. We also saw Ask versus what was it? Ask versus
Modern?
Danush. No, Ask
Ah, so
versus
done.
Danush. That was also a very good game there. But
Sorry, caster memory.
But what a shot by Vox there, managing to just push it to the most top rights
Toppest
of top
rightest
rights.
corner.
Yeah, I don't even know how you would make it in the superlative there, but the upper 90 of the upper 90. But what a beautiful shot there. That shot does look unfair. You're absolutely right. But Vox here trying to keep possession, picks up the left corner boost. And now, given time and space by Kai here, Kai already up to challenge it, but decides not to stay up in the air for more as he saw Vox coming down. Now, Vox trying to push Kai off balance here, but just enough done, and Vox does manage to get away with it. Vox on 70 boost, trying to create some kind of play. Now, pushes it onto the other side. We've seen Vox's aerial presence. We've seen how good he is in the air. He's trying to do it once more in order to get him a goal, but Kai it has easily managed to
Okay.
deal with it.
Rock seems to be running away, running around with this ball in the entire field, trying to muster that a bit of momentum that he needs in order to put this ball back in the orange net. There he goes once again, looking for that shot. Kai with an early save. Can he convert it into a possession play though? Does shoot it towards the blue net, but that's possession given away back to Vox. He picks it up, flicks it high. Gets it past the one he needed to, and the dribble play almost gets it in, but the backflip is going to be more than enough to get the lead back into his own hands.
Well, this was saved by this tiniest slither of margins by Kai, but Vox makes no mistake of scoring that second attempt, and 3 minutes for Kai to stay in this game right now. Seems like even though the scoreline is 2-1, it seems like Vox has complete control, and this should be 3-1 here. There you've seen a couple of times in games where even though the scoreline is so close, the game seems so one-sided. But here Vox again keeping possession of the ball. We see this a lot. We've seen this a lot with Vox. He does not like not having the ball. So for those of you who are looking to get better at ones, just practice car control and ball control, and you will
Basically, what
easily.
Danwith is trying to say, just ball chase a lot in ones, and maybe you'll get wins against Kai.
But like I said previously, there is a small inside scope that we are ready to give you. There's gonna be a lot of tournaments during this month and the upcoming month. So
A lot of tournaments this month?
there are going to be I think there's at least one
Two.
and
I know there are two in Asia.
yeah, I mean India slash Asia, same thing. But there
Same
are going
thing.
to be
All right.
tournaments this month and the next month. So hope you get your butts into free play and get your friends and teammates. So it's not only going to be a one tournament. So there you go, a little bit more. But get your friends there, practice it all out. Hopefully you guys can join other tournaments and maybe make a name for it, make a name for yourself.
Definitely so. Couldn't put it better myself. A lot of tournaments coming in the Indian and Asian region, except for the APAC arena that's already been going on. So stay tuned for more to come. As Kai has found the second goal for himself. Still a one-goal lead for Vox. Can he hold on to it? Can he extend it, or is Kai going to be taking the Titan down to an equalizer? Right, here we see Vox once again looking to set up this attack for himself in the corner. But Kai does run away with possession, has some boost to work with. Maybe looking for that dribble. Can he get the 50? No, he can't. It's going to be pushed into the corner where Kai looks to get, well, Rox rather, looks to get it out of his own half. Once again, we see the flick coming in, but Kai's defense has been holding on. All he needs is just one good opening, but it's going to be Vox who finds it first. Though once again, this goal coming in from the backflip, and Kai has been caught off guard with those backflips, and it just can't get better for Vox. Just when you think he's about to go back, he comes in and pulls that on you.
Even though it was like a sideways flick, it had so much power, and I think that also ends up in the back of the net. Now it's 5-2. Well, the room for error for Chimera does not exist anymore. Any more losses will result in Vox taking home this tournament win and the majority of the prize pool here. So Kai will have to work hard. He's definitely made a name for himself in this 1v1 scene along with Vox. So there's a lot to look forward to. He just needs to improve his game a little bit more. But Vox still carrying on the carnage, putting on a show for all of you watching, and this barrage of goals continues later. Do you think he's gonna stop anytime soon?
Well, he should be if he would really wants to move quickly into the next game and get the hands on the lion's share of the prize pool. $60, I believe, waiting for the first place. Vox coming in with another goal. He wants the flashiness first, man. The flashiness, the brownie points, everything going Vox's way. But still, 20 seconds left in game number. I believe this is 3. One more game after this to decide whether Vox is going to be going for a clean sweep. Here he comes once again with the flashiest of the plays. And 7 goals now for Vox in game 3.
Well, there's absolutely been a barrage of goals for Vox, and so he's definitely not depri- deprived us of any goals. And I have the same question. I'm gonna call you Krobin. Hey, Peter,
That is solid, Robin.
let's just clear this up. What the hell is a brownie point?
You guys don't know what brownie points are? Seriously?
Hence the question.
It's
Answer the
like,
question, idiot.
how do I? It's like style points. People call it brownie points. Style points, brownie points. Pretty synonymous to each other. Sanvit,
Huh.
how old are you?
Huh. Not young enough, I guess.
Not young enough. What do you mean not young enough?
Brownie points. We just call it cool.
Okay, dude.
I mean, you guys used to call it swag. Ugh.
What? You guys used to call it swag. What are you on?
Ugh.
See, there goes the diastolic going up. Urban Dictionary, searching it up. Perfect. There we go.
An imaginary award given to someone who does good deeds or attempts to please. His policy will win brownie points.
See, see, Danvit, you learn something new every day.
Hmm.
All
Hmm.
right. We're back into the game. We're ready for game number 4 here. The last 5 minutes. Kai winning the kickoff. Will he be able to take possession though? Vox with once again those dangerous flicks, trying to force this one into the orange net, which he will. And even if it would seem like Kai takes early possession, Vox comes in and does this.
Vox is chilling so hard. He's chatting in our Twitch chat right now.
Yeah, I
He
see that.
has his second monitor set up so he can just mess around in Twitch chat while he's ripping into Chimera.
Oh, hey, yo. What?
Hey yo, what do you mean? It's not like that, bruh. Hey yo.
All right, well, if that's how you want to put it. You know, Vox is 16, right? But it's fine. You know what?
Yeah,
Kai,
well,
we won't
you're
go
the
there.
one
Look at
who
that
said.
flick coming in from Vox. Maybe reverse 45 degrees. But Kai comes in with another
Oh.
save, bummed away. And let me guess, he rips into Kai here.
Um, no comment.
All right.
Absolutely battering Kai there, pushing him aside like a little child and scoring a goal, making it 2-0. Vox, concentrate on your game. Let us do our job. Has Vox played in RLCS APAC?
I don't think
Unless he's played in the APAC North, we
so.
don't
Why would he
know.
play in APAC North?
I don't know.
Done with.
If he's
Done with
played in the
everybody.
APAC North, we don't know. If he's played in the APAC South, it's a no. Vox is 16 apparently, Slater. What are we doing with our lives? Oh, you're 17.
You're the one.
You're 17, so it's
I'm
fine.
20.
Oh, you're 20? Oh, damn, you old, bro. You old, bro. Is this game pre-recorded? I wish, bro. I wish.
Oh,
But
Kai
meanwhile,
equalizing here.
Kai equalizing, and um, I don't even know what he's trying to prove here. APAC S is closer to him. Closer. Oh my god, I can't speak, man. Closer to him, so he would have played for that if he did. So if he has managed to play in the APAC S, he's completely gone under our radar. But a very good guess would be no.
Oh, there goes Kai once again, opening up some space for him, looking for that double touch off the backboard. And he's gonna be getting it. The lead in favor of Kai now in game number 4, and Vox struggling to get his hands on the ball.
Hey yo! Sorry, I just
What?
wanted one on Flater, but meanwhile, Kai has managed to secure a lead finally in this series. So he might have something up his sleeves in order to gain some kind of a comeback over Vox, but Vox's
Oh,
relentless
wow.
aggression is going to keep pushing and pushing for another goal here.
Here comes Kai finding that opening. Can he convert it into a goal? Though not yet. He can, as Vox eliminates him from the field. Now the entire field given to Vox with extreme control on the ball. He looks to make that air dribble bump. He doesn't even need to touch him.
Oh, what a beautiful goal. Ever since he crossed the half line, aimed straight for the top right corner, and Chimera had no chance, even though he would have attempted to save it. He was just then knocked out by Vox's Octane here, and this time kickoff going neutral. So Kai has a decision to make, maybe go for the long shot. He indeed does so, but a very routine save for Vox here. This time Kai's shot almost giving the perfect pass to Vox, but Vox unable to put it on target now.
Vox once again with a lot of space to work with. Lobs it up high once. Kai makes the first touch appropriate. Gets the second touch as well. Vox needs to work for the possession once again as Kai gets the boost right on spawn. Great timing coming in from the guy in the Fennec. But can he hold on to this counter-attacking position though? Yes, he can. It does seem like it. He has the boost to work with, looking for the dribble against Vox. As Vox just walks away with the ball, looking for the counter-attack now in his favor. 2 minutes remaining in Vox. Well, he has a lot of time to work. Well, let's see what he's gonna do. Predictions are coming in. He's going for a sliding shot, maybe a flip reset. Darwin, what do you think?
A goal, bro.
Okay, it's a musty.
I mean, you asked me all this question and didn't even say your prediction.
But I mean, I said it could be a
Well,
ceiling shot.
Well, that flip reset Musty is an absolute delight to watch, and he takes the lead with it, making it 4-3 with 1.5-ish minutes to go now. Vox just trying to keep possession here, and Chimera trying whatever he can to try and get another goal here to keep his skin alive in this game. Chimera looking to turn the shot over to the goal there, but just shot off target. Nothing they can do about it. Kai taking another shot at Vox's defense, but just not able to break through. Vox's defense has been airtight,
wow.
going for another musty, but way off target this time.
High in possession, 100 boost to his name. This could be it. This could be the equalizer that we were looking for. But Vox comes in with the save, and Kai still having some boost to work with. This is going to be sticking around for just a few seconds before giving it back to Vox, who's going to be traveling it all the way into the orange net. And Vox takes a 2-goal lead.
He is so graceful with all his aerial mechanics. It's amazing to watch.
Definitely is. With 55 seconds remaining in probably the final game, if Kai can make a comeback here, that is a huge whiff on the ball and an open net for Vox, but he decides to walk it back into his own half, just run down time, take away possession from Kai, and it looks like that is exactly what he has done here. Kai Still manages to get a piece of it, just not for long enough though, as he has no boost to work with, looking to get that mid, but he's gonna be eliminated from the field. Once again, Vox takes it off the sidewall. Guy with the early challenge, and this game is all done and dusted, with Vox taking the best of 7 series in a 4-0 clean sweep fashion. Looking for another consolation goal here, but I don't believe that Kai is able to secure 2 goals in a matter of 10 seconds.
How these last few seconds determine the winner of this 2 cars 1 ball tournament, and congratulations to Vox for playing an amazing blinder of a game. He has been impeccable along with Chimera. Chimera also an absolute amazing player who has had 2 great spells of performances back to back in 1v1 tournaments. So a huge thank you to everyone who was here and was a part of all of this and watched the entire event or even was there for a part of the event. So a huge thank you to all of you. A huge thanks to Varun, who is also Silent Fart Bubble that Trader has mentioned quite a few times on stream, for sponsoring this 2 cars 1 ball event. The other part 2 event will be 1v1 Asia Open, which is also the same $120 prize pool. Dates are still being finalized, so they will announce it pretty soon. So be prepared for that. Make your teams or just register for it and have fun with this whole community that we're trying to build here. And a huge thanks to Lokesh, who's been behind the scenes, but he's the one arranging all these games and selecting which games to be streamed and everything. So he's done an excellent job here. And a huge thanks to Flater here, who has been absolutely amazing partner to cast with. I've casted with him so many times, and it's always a great time with him.
Yeah, the pleasure is mine.
Well, another person to say thanks to, even though I really don't want to, is our broadcaster Rohan. He's messed up quite a few times this event, but he's been absolutely amazing behind the scenes. He's an absolute delight to work with. So we have that. So we'll be back with another tourney soon. So be prepared, register, and we'll see you there. Take care. Bye. Have a good day.
But it won't be long before I realize it's a picture in my head, And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. 'Cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete.